Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
Got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughened him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
LJ commentary on the case. Dati mihi Anglican for his service Latino.
Is that correct?
I didn't ask you to interrupt me. Oh, for Trump's sake.
Good morning, good Friday morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. It's great to have you all here. Let's see. We are about to join the state of Georgia and waiting for a verdict in the Melody Farris trial. We'll get there in a minute. We've got some other stuff to do first. First of all, of course, we have to. My buttons aren't working again today. This is driving me nuts. Why do all the IP addresses change overnight? Does anybody know? Is there like an IP fairy out there that's just... Yeah, anyway, we'll get it sorted. Let's see. We'll get a verdict. I don't know. I'm hopeful. I have to say, first of all, a shout out to, if I can click the button over here, a shout out to Jennifer Juniper. Jennifer Juniper goes first, second, and third in chat. A rare feat. Your exuberance, Jennifer, means that you are perfect for the punishment you're about to receive. Yes, we're going to punish you for being first in chat. We're going to make you take care of the internet worldwide. That means everybody, everything. If it talks to the internet,
I was kicked back, taking it easy.
In any way, from microwave clocks to refrigerators to people's computers, mainframes, the IBM backbone on the internet, whatever it is, it's all yours. So we're going to forward all those calls to you and just go ahead and help them one at a time, but make it snappy because there are a lot of people waiting. We appreciate that. Thank you very much. And make sure you get your internet ownership certificate suitable for framing or use as a cover sheet. Let's see. Welcome. Happy day after Halloween. Who has a candy hangover by a show of hands? Oh my goodness. I ate too much. Last night I'm being good. I've had like 2 pieces of candy all day. So that means I could eat more. So it was, I don't know, probably 11:30 last night when I decided to help myself to some fun size Snickers. You know, when they say fun size, that bag of Snickers that says fun size on it, I guess you have to eat the whole bag to have the fun. No, I didn't have that many, but I had too many. And then I'm like, I wonder what the Three Musketeers still taste as good as they used to. And what about that Milky Way? And pretty soon, I had a little pile of wrappers. And then I had a sugar high, and I could not sleep. So yeah, I've got a little bit of a candy hangover. Thank you for joining me, those that did live streamed what is our now new normal in our neighborhood as far as number of trick-or-treaters. I didn't count. I could guess, based on how much candy we had and how much we gave them, I could guess that we had somewhere between... 500 to, I'd say 500 is probably a good number. 500 trick-or-treaters, which is a lot. Donnie, your son is 3 today. That's awesome. Congratulations. Let's see. It was fun watching the neighborhood. It was fun. We had, I tell you, it's a mix. You get all these scary costumes, and you also get everyone with the Southern hospitality, and then like, thank you, please, yes, happy Halloween. It was fun. It was fun to have everybody. I'm reporting this channel by, hey, all right. good. Thank you for doing that. Adding to the algorithm with your comments. We appreciate you. Let's see. Good morning, R.A. Good morning, Melissa. Welcome. Let's see. I need to check and see if we have any birthdays other than Donnie. We need Donnie's son's name. There's the birthday list. It's quiet. Why is it so quiet? What is my... I'm going to blame my son on this one. Hold on just one second. Yeah, he turned the volume down. There we go. A little better. A little better. Going to turn 2 off. 3's on. We've got audio from court in case something happens. We're all good there. Why are these plugs not fitting? Made a mess of my desk yesterday, but we've got it fixed. All right. Jennifer Juniper, in her spare time while she's taking care of the internet, went ahead and donated a gifted membership. Thank you. Are you using DHCP? Yes, Bob. Here's the problem. I've got... My ISP is messed up. That's all I can say. I've got... When I... Metronet through my Eero 6, if that matters. I have 2 gigabit. Of course, Eero only passes 1 gigabit, so 1 is just wasted right there. Half my bandwidth. It doesn't make it past my router. Then in through a Netgear switch, gigabit switch, and I have some devices that can't do WebSockets, and you just can't reach the internet. Like you can't reach Google through Chrome, but you can through Firefox. It's the weirdest thing. Anyway, so we've got I always am tinkering with it, and I have to sort of change the subnets and all that. But I'll get with that when we're watching court or have something going on. Don't get trick-or-treaters either, says Quiche of Crime. Live in a retired community. It's a shame we don't, as I'm sure more elderly would enjoy. I'm sure a lot of people would enjoy. I'm glad I got to share my trick-or-treaters with you. And somebody said this is the best of both worlds. We get to see all the trick-or-treaters and don't have to hand out any candy. So that was a win-win. Let's see. Where was the buffer? Let me look. Krista, limited edition member for 4 months. You're a superstar. Proud to be a member of such an amazing channel. Guilty but would be amazing memberversary gift. Love to you, Mrs. RA and mods. Thank you, Krista. Limited edition. There was a buffer somewhere. Oh, Josh just gave. There's a buffer again. Josh just gave 5 memberships as well. Thank you, Josh. What a way to kick off a Friday. Looking, Sharon, you're doing a great job. I just can't find it. There it is. Boom. All right. Joe, Donna Turner, Scarlett O'Hara, MCAT, and Donnie's son. We have no name for him. We're going to call him Donnie Jr. Because Donnie has not offered us any other option. So we're going to sing to these wonderful people today. And by we, I mean all of us, as we sing the birthday song. You know the words. You know the words. So go ahead and warm up with me, if you will. La 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 la. There we go. All right, stand up, deep breath. Project your voice to the back of the room. Blend your voice with your neighbors. Dancers at the ready. Be sure to pronounce Junior correctly. I will. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Joe, Donna Turner, Scarlett O'Hara, MCAT, and Donnie. Happy birthday to you. Last minute change. Donnie said, it's just Donnie. It's just Donnie. Son's name is Donnie. Lily Wayne, your birthday's tomorrow. We're going to do another verse, and we're going to add you in there. Here we go. We're going to do a verse for tomorrow for Lily. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Lily Wayne. Happy birthday to you. All right, Lily Wayne. Let's see. Lily Wayne, Joe, Donna Turner, Scarlett O'Hara, MCAT, Donnie, all of you, everyone who's celebrating a birthday. I hope I didn't miss anyone on that list. To everyone who's celebrating a birthday, happy birthday. I hope you have a absolutely wonderful, wonderful birthday. You can start it off. Scarlett O'Hara, did we get you in there as well? MCAT, Donnie, Donna Turner, Joe. You can start it off, Lily Wayne, with free pancakes, Denny's, IHOP, Village Inn, Waffle House. Need more names here with places that serve pancakes. I don't go out for pancakes often, if you can't tell. Just once a year on my birthday. But help yourself to free pancakes. I realize there are a million places you could be, and a million people you could be with. But no, you've chosen to bring your Halloween candy and be here with us. The privilege and pleasure is all ours. Hopefully we can make your day a little more specialer. Holly Mac, we had 11 trick-or-treaters, but they got the best treats. Oh, that's awesome. Let's see, it's been a while since we did a review. Where do we stand? Oh, we're in verdict watch for starters. Drum solo. Here we go. Drum solo is coming up. You guys get ready for this one. We're not going to miss it. That may have been the best drum solo I've ever done on the air drums. The syncopation was perfect. The strike zone on the drum, nailed it. Wow. Julie, today is Saturday. Julie, bad news. If you had to work on Friday, I have to tell you, it's not. It's Friday. Of course, where you are in the world, let's see. No, I'm pretty sure everyone's still Friday. Hey, Siri. Hey. Come on, wake up, computer. Hey, Siri, what day is it in Australia?
It's Saturday, November 2nd, 2024 in Canberra, Australia.
There you go. Saturday in Australia. I had to do the math in my head. Thanks, Siri. For that one. It's Saturday in Australia. When you type happy birthday in a record at work because you're singing, I'm so tired today, Denise. We stayed up late. I'm sorry you're tired. Thank you. I have to say, I apologize for missing a lot of votes yesterday. On the burner phone, I have, let's see, 719 unread messages. And I apologize. A lot of those were votes. I can't go through all those messages. Occasionally, you just have to forgive and forget and then move forward. But I'll check and see if I can look through a few things. I know some came in this morning. Melissa, got your picture. Matthew, bringing sexy back. It looks great. Good luck to you and Matthew. Prayers and thoughts with you guys both. Let's see. Got a guilty vote this morning early there. Let's see. Stevie, last thought from Stevie last night. This one was, I think, yesterday afternoon. Just a note, we're caught in the weeds, our favorite place, but important to remember, jury is not expected to explain how she did it, just whether they firmly believe she did it or reasonably believe she did not. The end. Yeah. The jury is not there to solve the crime. A lot of times we wish we could, but we're going to start. I'm a little bit behind on our deliberation counter. Apologize for that. We'll put that up. It's give or take an hour accurate. That's about what we're. That's par for us on this course. But how long do we get a verdict? My thoughts are, after we heard that audio yesterday, I think we'll have a verdict within the first 2 hours of this morning. That's a bold move, right? But I think within 2 hours this morning, I think the jury's got lots of Halloween candy. They're ready to go. They're ready to get things done, and that's where we're going to end up. All right, hang on. I need to make some small adjustments to image number 1. Needs to go a tiny bit to the right. There we go. Just not too far. Right there, and a tiny bit up. That's too much. There we go. All right, I'm happy with that. I can live with that counter. I think right before lunch, definitely before noon verdict. I don't think they want to deliberate over the weekend. I thought yesterday was Friday all day. I even took the trash out last night. Oh dear, I'm losing it. Julie, oh no. Julie, well, the good news is the weekend is here. You get 2 Fridays in 1 week. That's better than having 2 Mondays. Let's see. Hope you're right. I think we are. Although it's just gut feel. We have no evidence that that's the case. What audio yesterday? Oh, KRH. The jury Right about lunchtime yesterday, the judge sent the bailiff back just to poke his head in the door to make sure the jury was still there. Right? They're like, we haven't heard anything. It's been quiet. You guys okay? Do you want some lunch? Something like that. And they're like, hang on. And so he left, and they knocked on the door like 10 minutes later and handed him a list. And they had like 6 questions on it. 3 of them were audio recordings they wanted to hear. One standalone recording and 2 parts of a second recording. And then 3 questions they wanted some data that they really didn't either already had with them or couldn't really be given the way they wanted it. So they got like a split answer. They got to come in and listen to the audio. And to me, the audio portions that they focused on, and they stopped the audio, they said, that's it, that's all we need after it was done. They were sections that were like the aha moments. Yeah, that looks really bad for melody. That's the way I read it. I know other people have looked at that differently, but it does indicate to me that the jury, by me reading the tea leaves, that the jury is leaning on guilty, or majority is at guilty right now. They could have some holdouts. I think they have a verdict within an hour or two. I like that. I like that confidence. We are in verdict watch, Josh. I'm going to pin this. We may do a little bit of court hopping, just a teensy bit, as we get going. I have to do a quick change with. Hang on. Let's put this one. Okay, I need something on channel 2. Channel 2 working? It is. Okay. So let's do super source to channel 2. Box 3 is camera 2. Maybe. I don't like it. It's not working right. Haley is supposed to be back in Judge Simpson's court today. Really? We might see if we can pop in there. What's the time frame on that one? Do we know? Let's try this one. It's just not working well for me.
Call from
Mathis at the bus stop.
Mathis at the bus stop. We've never heard you from the bus stop before. How are you doing?
I hope the audio is not too terrible. I'm waiting for the bus that's 10 minutes late, but it's mostly fine. I'm at the end of my week off, so next week I have to work again. I had my birthday this week, and my brother as well. So tomorrow we're going to have a family celebration. That's going to be very nice. I wanted to tell you about my thoughts about where the result of this trial is going.
Okay.
Because I would like to present your 4th option. How about team reversible error? I thought about what something the defense, because you keep mentioning it, that you live rent-free in their head. Admittedly, you didn't do anything wrong. But they kind of have a point that when Martha Jane came forward and just came forward with this evidence mid-trial, like halfway through the state case, there's kind of an argument to be made that the judge shouldn't have allowed that to come in because it's surprise evidence. And I don't know what the law is. I think this is in Georgia, right?
It would the rule would be it is in Georgia. The rule would be, I believe, disclosure is more of the issue, but if it's unintentional, they get a pass. It's like, hey, news broke, we're in trial. This, we dug up a body that we didn't know we'd had. Suddenly we have this body that's part of this case. That's, it can happen.
Yeah, but I think there's still a concern that, shouldn't you be allowed to prepare for the evidence you have faced at trial and be allowed to ask for a mistrial if that comes in before your lawyers are allowed to prepare? Like, there seems to
I can see an argument for that. I can see the argument for that, but I don't think they asked for that. They didn't ask for more time. They just asked for it to be stricken.
Well, they asked for the witness to be struck. It's not like they could have asked for more time halfway through the face-to-face.
Well, if they don't complain and say, objection, hearsay, the hearsay stands. That's how the court works. They objected to this witness, but they objected based on a fact that was not.
What I know about the law in the South is from my cousin Winnie, where the Alabama judge allowed strike witness in. So I don't know if this is a problem, but that's how I feel that it's maybe not what I would have decided.
Yeah. So you're not a fan of the Martha Jane testimony?
I'm not a fan of the surprise. I think the testimony is fine. I'm not sure how much weight I would put on it. I think that they have pretty good evidence that they have the wrong suspect, that they have the right suspect.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if I'm entirely convinced ultimately, and I don't know where the jury is going to go. I think ultimately the demonstration with the weight of the body, I think that's very powerful. You really have to ask, the people have to ask themselves, could she have gotten the body transported? I think that's one of their best arguments ultimately.
Yeah.
Also, I think it's weird that we're making this argument that she's this cleaning freak, but apparently she didn't clean inside her home and only got cleaning supplies later. Admittedly, people who commit crimes are not always brilliant planners. It's just weird circumstances.
Yeah.
And
interesting thoughts, Mathis. We'll mull that over. While we also do our best to summon the bus for you, so you're not standing out there all morning.
I have the right, so I just need to catch my follow-up.
All right.
Rail car, and then I'll be fine.
All right. Well, thank you, Mathis. Appreciate it. Reversible error, option number 4. One vote for reversible error. We'll put it down.
Yeah, I think there's a 1% chance that it will be reversed on that front.
I think they missed the timeliness of the motion, if there is. So.
Yeah, maybe. I think they did object. Ultimately, they objected that the testimony should come in. The judge said, we're going to let it in. I think then it's a matter of, there could be a precedent that this is not allowed. I don't think either side cited a relevant precedent. They were mostly arguing about sequestration issues over witness where that didn't necessarily apply.
Yeah. Your audio is getting worse and worse as we go along. I apologize. Mathis, thank you very much. Enjoy the ride, and hope it's a good driver. Thank you. We'll see you. Bye. All right. I was thinking maybe we could court hop. Are you guys cool with court hopping? I don't know, Judge. What do we have? Judge Bankley. Let's see who we have. Who's out and about? Oops, that's the wrong one. Let's put this back on. How about camera 3?
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Angot, let's take your second in custody. I'm sorry, sir.
No problem, Judge.
All right, let's call the case of, I'm sorry, Madam, this one, Madam Clerk. Calling the case of 2401784. This is the state of Michigan versus William Mackay Cogborn.
Ready, Your Honor. John Angot appearing on behalf of Mr. William Mackay Cogborn. Judge, we're both here via Zoom. We both consent to the use of Zoom for this hearing. We are here on arraignment. Judge, if I may, I did explain both charges to my client, that being count 1, retail fraud in the first degree. That's a 5-year felony in Michigan, punishable by up to 5 years in the state prison and/or up to $10,000 in fines or 3 times the value of the property, whichever is more. And count 2, retail fraud second or subsequent offense, which raises it to the same penalties as retail fraud first, that being, again, 5 years and/or up to $10,000 in fines or 3 times the value of the property taken, whichever is greater. I believe my client understands the charges, Judge, as to both, but stand him mute and ask the court to enter a plea of not guilty.
Okay, let me recall these cases because he actually has 2 case numbers, and I think I only called the one.
Sure.
Let the record reflect that I am calling 240-1706, 240-1784. I have reviewed the underlying case file while you were in the breakout room, and both incidences involve retail fraud alleged to have taken place at Meyer and Royal Oak. So I'm going to handle both cases together, and the bond I set on one will apply to the other because we have the same location. So with the first case, the 706, Mr. Angot, are we waiving the formal reading?
Yes, Judge, we waive formal reading and stand my client mute, ask the court to enter a plea of not guilty.
Is that in both cases?
Both cases, thank you.
Okay, thank you. So in both cases, the court will waive the formal reading based upon your representations and your statements made in your introductory remarks. Defendant stands mute, and a not guilty plea shall enter. Is assigned counsel requested?
Yes, as to both cases, Judge.
Okay, that request is granted.
Thank you.
All right, so defendant stands mute. We'll waive the formal reading. Not guilty plea on both. Sorry, I have to catch up. Assigned counsel request is granted. Counsel shall be assigned. And I believe that there were warrants issued in this case. We will set aside the warrants.
Thank you.
Good morning, Ivan. I'm going to need your help with some Bitcoin today. Call me sometime when you got a minute off air. I found my old Bitcoin wallet.
Is the address on Orchard Street in Clinton Township good?
Judge, I'll give you another address. It's actually his sister's address, but he can receive mail there.
Okay, is that the preference for the mail?
Yes.
Okay. Are you going to chat it or are you going to read it?
I can read it if that's okay.
Go ahead.
18605 Buffalo.
Go ahead.
Detroit 48234.
18605 Buffalo. Okay, so this is the sister's address, but where he gets mail?
Correct.
Okay.
He was staying at the Eastland Motel, I believe on the east side, prior to his arrest, I believe.
Okay. All right, let's talk about bond and bond conditions. I reviewed the file. My question is, was this gentleman, or what was the status of something out of the thank you. In 23 and 22, he has, is he out on any kind of status?
He is, Judge. He's on parole. He met with his parole agent, I believe, yesterday. He doesn't know if there's a hold yet. That wasn't made clear to him.
Okay, so that being said, if he's out on parole and this occurred, I don't believe he qualifies for a personal bond. So what do you have to say about bond?
Judge, my client has no funds whatsoever. So I think the hold is probably going to keep him, but I would ask the court, in case that's not true, just to set a nominal bond based upon the nature of the charges. There's nothing alleged that is of a violent nature.
Okay. Nominal is different for people based upon need and status. What is nominal to you in this case?
I guess, Judge, I would ask for maybe $1,500, 10%.
Okay.
So only $150 out of pocket. Trying to see who's in RO jail.
Court is setting a $2,000 cash surety 10% bond in each case.
Thank you.
If you see me pausing, I'm writing in the ROA for both case. I'm sorry, I can't go quicker, but that's the reason for the pause, and I apologize. And the court is setting the following conditions, sir. You are to personally appear for an exam, arraignment, trial, or sentencing, whether that's ordered to be by Zoom like we're doing today or in person. You are to abide by any judgment entered in this case, surrender to serve any sentence imposed. You are not to leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court. You are not to commit any crime while released. You are to immediately notify the court in writing of any change of address or telephone number. You are to be check-in with pretrial services, supervision only. I would like you to check in with them one time per week because I have concerns about your housing and your whereabouts. Okay, so check in with pretrial services upon your release at least one time per week. What I need to know the defendant's phone number.
Judge, he does not have a cell phone.
Okay. So how can pretrial services, is his cell phone, is he homeless?
He indicated that as of now, he would deem himself homeless, but the sister's address is still valid.
Okay. How do people get in touch with him?
Only, I believe, through that mailing address.
Okay.
So Haley's going to be up at noon on Judge Simpson's channel. We're going to see if we can catch that.
I will, when he gets released, you're going to get a phone number, sir, and it's going to be up to you to contact pretrial services and to let them know where you are. Okay. You may not possess or purchase a firearm or any dangerous weapons, and that includes knives. And you are not to enter upon or go to the Meyer in Royal Oak. And the bond is $2,000
10%.
cash surety, 10% on each case.
So $400.
All right. So this was charges of felony, right?
Dr. Bullbutter, yay, and orange.
Okay, so we'll set this matter for a probable cause conference that will take place no less than 7 days, no more than 14 days. We'll set this matter for a preliminary exam. So to recap on both cases, we waived the form, we held the arraignment, we waived formal reading. He stands mute. A not guilty plea shall enter. Counsel shall be aside. We set aside the warrants. We got a mailing address at the sisters. The court set a $2,000 cash surety 10% bond on each case. I've noticed in the file, or noted for the file, the defendant does not have a cell phone. We'll set this matter for a probable cause conference, 7 to 14 days. We'll set a preliminary exam. The standard court rule conditions for a bond apply. In addition, he shall be supervised and check in with pretrial services one time per week when he is discharged from custody. You'll get a phone number to call, sir. You are not to possess or purchase a firearm or other dangerous weapon that includes a knife, and you are not to enter or be on the business premises, parking lot, or the building of Meyer in Royal Oak. Is there anything further requested or required on either or both of these cases, counsel?
Sienna's Baca.
Judge, I don't believe so. Not from me.
Thank you. 21 months.
Mr.
Sir, do you have any questions or anything you'd like to state? Anything further, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I have one discrepancy there. I don't have a middle name.
Okay, I have it down as William Cogborn.
Yes, that's it. Okay.
Okay, no middle name. All right. All right. Anything further?
Nothing further. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Just want to get the paperwork right.
I think that's all we have in custody right now for him. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'll be around if needed.
Thank you.
Oh, they were filming him through the food shoot.
Okay.
The pie hole.
All right. 1 second, please. Let me just wrap up my file and then I'll be ready. Okay, on this, Madam Clerk, I need to update both ROAs, but this bond sheet needs to be copied and it needs to be put in both, but I didn't complete the ROA on one of the cases. So just hold this until I'm done with those other in custodies. I only wrote in one ROA. I didn't complete the other. Okay, so language line, let's see where they are. Language line, move to the main session.
Hang on 1 second.
Okay,
Judge?
Patrick, do I take the language line case first, or do I take the
Let's see if
gentleman
we can
in
find
custody
another one.
because of the time frames of in custody?
It's
I have to take the custody one, clerk.
probably, yes.
I'm so sorry.
We're gonna see if we can find another case, another court really quickly. See who else is up and about. Let's see, that was Chisholm. McBurney's on middle of a trial. We're not going to jump in on that one. It's Friday. Ooh, Judge Middleton's live. Judge Middleton's live.
Manejando con una licencia suspendida.
Prosecutor has agreed to dismiss all of the charges except operating with a high blood alcohol level.
El fiscal dice que está dispuesto a retirar todos los cargos excepto el cargo de que está usted manejando con un alto de contenido de alcohol en la sangre.
The translator's in the car.
In Michigan, that is a misdemeanor.
En Michigan ese es un delito menor.
Punishable by a fine of up to $750.
Dice que se castiga hasta con $700 de multa.
Up to 180 days in jail.
Se puede castigar hasta con 180 días de cárcel.
6 points on your license.
6 puntos en su licencia de manejo.
And it requires that your driver's license be suspended.
Y también se pide que le suspendan su licencia de manejo.
What does manejo mean? License?
Are you going to plead to that charge?
¿Usted va a hacer una declaración con el cargo que le están poniendo, señor?
Sí, pero del accidente que tuve no hubo ningún otro que saliera herido más que lesiones personales.
Yes, but at the accident, nobody was hurt except me. I'm the one who was hurt.
Well, they're going to dismiss that charge.
Van a retirar ese cargo, señor. Ese cargo no se lo van a poner, dice el juez.
Solo me darían el cargo de manejar borracho.
only the charge about drunk driving.
Correct.
Okay.
You signed this advice of rights. It's in Spanish.
Usted firmó este documento que contiene sus derechos en español.
Correcto.
Do you understand that you're giving up your right to have a trial and there will be no trial here? Do you understand that?
Usted entiende que si se declara culpable no va a haber ningún juicio de ninguna clase al aceptar esta declaración, señor.
Sí.
Yes.
Were you driving a car about a year ago, November 18th of 2023?
Your Honor, may I place something on the record prior to the defendant entering the plea?
Yes. Just a minute. Okay. Let him translate that.
Dice que el abogado está pidiendo que quiere asentar algo en las actas antes de que usted haga una declaración, señor.
It is my understanding, Your Honor, that the defendant is not a citizen of the United States, and I have explained to the defendant that by entering a plea that a conviction for a crime of moral turpitude could lead to inadmission to the United States or deportation for non-citizens.
Let him translate.
And so I have explained to the defendant that he could consult with an immigration lawyer. We could ask for an adjournment, but it's my understanding that the defendant, even after me explaining this to him, he indicated that he wished to plead today.
El abogado está diciendo que
Translator's like, what?
Le explicó usted que que si declara usted culpable este cargo podría resultar en su deportación porque usted no tiene documentos para estar en el país y dice que usted dijo que va a hacer su declaración de culpabilidad a pesar de que el abogado le dijo que podría ser deportado si se declara culpable. Eso quiere que quede asentado en el acta, dice el abogado.
Stephanie, thank you very much. Congratulations on 10 months.
Do you understand?
Sí.
¿Usted entendió, señor? Yes.
Everything I know about Spanish I've learned from watching
it was
court
a year
translators.
ago, October 18th. You were driving a car at 9:30 in the morning. November 18th. I'm not sure what day of the week that was, a year ago. Let me start over again, Pablo. You were driving a car November 18th, 2023 here in St. Joseph County. Is that correct?
Usted estaba manejando un automóvil el 18 de noviembre a las 9:30 de la mañana del año pasado, 2023.
Sí.
Yes.
Where were you going?
¿A dónde iba, señor?
Vine a visitar a mis hermanos aquí en Sturgis y me dirigía para Coldwater, donde estaba rentando.
I came to see my brothers in Sturgis, and I was going to Coldwater where I was renting a room.
And had you been drinking?
¿Había estado usted tomando alcohol?
Sí.
What were you drinking?
¿Qué es lo que había estado usted tomando, señor?
Cerveza.
Beer.
How much?
¿Cuántas cervezas se tomó?
No tengo la cuenta exacta.
I don't remember exactly how many.
Well, this was 9:30 in the morning, so had you been drinking all night before?
Esto sucedió a las 9:30 de la mañana. ¿Había estado usted tomando toda la noche?
No, toda la noche no.
So you started drinking in the morning?
Ajá, sí. Eso es el error.
Tomé en la mañana.
Sí, tomé en la mañana.
Yeah.
Ese es el error que cometí.
Yeah, that was my mistake, drinking in the morning.
Yes. Was there an accident?
¿Hubo un accidente, señor?
Sí, salí de la carretera, pero no lastimé a nadie, solo lesiones personales.
Yes, I went out from the road, but nobody was hurt except me.
Yeah, you got a bloody nose?
¿Le salió sangre de la nariz?
Sí.
Yes.
Did you work at Clemens at that time?
¿Estaba usted trabajando en Clemens en ese tiempo?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you still work there now?
¿Todavía trabaja ahí?
No, ya había dejado de trabajar ahí. Recientemente, en este año, estaba trabajando en la Union Pallet.
No, I stopped working there, and I was working recently this year in Workers Pilot.
How long have you been in our jail? I don't see you on our jail roster.
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva en la casa, señor? No lo veo aquí en la lista.
Posiblemente como 16 días.
I think 16 days, possibly.
That's what it looks like.
Sí, parece que sí.
Although, I said I can't find you. I have a Hernandez Ruiz.
Dice que no lo encuentra, señor.
Here you are, Donna. You've been in jail 17 days.
Usted está en la cárcel 17 días.
Eso es exacto, creo.
I think that's exactly.
All right. Where are you from?
¿De dónde, señor?
De México.
From Mexico.
What state?
¿De qué estado?
De Chiapas, México.
From Chiapas, Mexico.
Do you have family there?
¿Usted tiene familia allá?
Mi familia está aquí en Coldwater. Tengo 2 bebitas.
My family is here in Coldwater. I have 2 little girls.
Do you have parents or aunts or uncles in Chiapas?
¿Usted tiene a sus papás, sus abuelos, tíos allá en Chiapas?
Mi papá y mi mamá sí están en Chiapas, pero...
Mom and dad.
My mom and my dad, they are in Chiapas.
Well, I think you're going to get sent back. There's an immigration hold on you.
Dice que lo van a mandar a México, señor, porque hay inmigración lo tiene detenido.
But that will be up to the immigration court. That's not up to me.
Eso depende de la Corte de Inmigración. Eso no está en las manos del juez, dice el juez.
Because you are in custody, I'd like to set this as soon as I can.
Debido a que usted está bajo custodia, me gustaría decir esto rápidamente.
No pueden liberarme aquí mismo donde me arrestaron porque tengo a mis hijitas aquí y me da lástima que se queden solas.
Can I go home? You know, I had 2 little girls. I don't want to leave them by themselves.
I certainly understand.
The judge isn't in control
Yo
here.
entiendo, señor.
Who's with the girls right now?
If I give you a bond today,
Dice que si le da una fianza hoy,
the immigration officers will come get you and probably take you to Battle Creek or Grand Rapids.
Probablemente, o sea que no importa si le dan la fianza, probablemente los oficiales de inmigración de presente se lo lleven a Battle Creek.
So I don't have the authority to let you go home, even if I could.
Dice que aunque él lo quiere dejar salir, inmigración se lo va a llevar, ¿no?
Oh, there's no good date here.
No tengo que una fecha buena, dice el juez.
I have no last pre-trials next week.
No tengo preaudiencias para la próxima semana.
That's 2 weeks from now.
Son 2 semanas a partir de hoy.
Paul, you're set to be here Thursday, November 14th at 2:00.
Está preguntando al abogado que si va a estar el 14 de noviembre aquí a las 2 de la tarde en el tribunal.
I do have a jury trial that's scheduled for November 13th that could potentially go into a second day, but I guess we would have to deal with that.
I don't even want to go that long, but let's use that date. If we can get his screening and sentencing done, perhaps we can sentence him earlier.
El juez dice que si lo pueden le pueden hacer una evaluación antes, le pueden dar dar el castigo antes, señor. Resolver el caso antes, ¿no?
Sí. All right, your family can come visit you while you're here in Centerville.
Su familia puede venir a visitarlo aquí a Centerville, a la cárcel.
But I'm going to hold on to you for a while until I can get this sentence set.
We've done 3 verdict polls already.
Mientras tanto, va a seguir usted detenido en la cárcel hasta que llegue el día de la sentencia, de la condena, dice el juez.
Plus the phone one.
So right now it's set for November 14th at 2:00.
El juez está fijando una fecha, noviembre 14 a las 2 de la tarde para darle la condena, o sea, para resolver el caso, ¿no?
Is it correct that the defendant's bond is canceled, or does he just not have a bond?
He has a bond, but he has a hold from the Immigration Service.
Okay.
So I don't really want him to post the bond because they'll take him away.
Okay.
Dice que tiene una fianza, pero si el juez le dice que pague la fianza, inmigración de inmediato se lo va a llevar, señor. O sea que no, el juez no quiere que usted pague la fianza, ¿no? Porque se lo va a llevar inmigración de todos modos.
You guys want another poll?
Okay.
I will do another
All
poll.
right. Good luck, sir.
It just means all of you all changed your minds.
All right, Pablo, I need your assistance again. Luke, would you take your client back to the conference room?
Yes. Okay.
I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Knopfinger and his client.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I'm going to do a very narrow poll that doesn't allow for hung. The question is, do you think Melody Farris is guilty? Or some close spelling to that.
All right, let's try this again.
Okay.
Pablo, off you go. Off to the breakout room to translate some more.
All right, and I'll be here to taking care of other business. I lost my bailiff. All right, I'll see you in a bit.
We need a bailiff.
Tim, let's take care of you. Mr. Byers, the last case you got. All right, let's see if we can do that next. I'm taking roll is...
We're here, Judge. Mark us down as present.
Mr. Pickings is here. Is Ashley Kasner here? Mercedes Flores? George Taylor?
Yes.
Is present. Ronald Waite?
Oh, court's noisy. You're taking roll, but there's nobody in court, Judge. Bench warrants for everybody?
Mr. LeBray, what have you got for me?
Your Honor, it's Taylor George, EWLS on speeding, let out.
All right, I don't have that sheet, so let me get
I have it here, Your Honor.
Oh, okay, may I have it?
Okay, well, he looks for something to address. Let's see if we can find another court. See if Simpson maybe is up yet. We will be jumping to Judge Simpson's court later today. I'll see Judge Wolf. Judge Wolf is just getting started. Heavenly Wood, we haven't been there in a while. I'll keep an eye out for Simpson as well. All right, has everyone voted in the poll? Speak now or forever hold your peace. We've got a poll about, do you think Melody Farris is guilty? It's a pretty simple poll, yes or no. And it puts it on your thought, not what the jury's going to do. We've got about 2,000 people here. Only 630 have voted, so I'll give you just a moment longer. Deb D, welcome to the gallery. This courtroom here in Tennessee is my favorite. Judge Wolf is great. He's a grandpa judge. He does some good stuff. I mean, he has some funny cases, and he also does some really cool adoption things that are just neat to see. It'll put a tear in your eye. But he did I think the DNA case was probably the spiciest we've seen here, as we heard. Just incredibly shocking things. Oh, is this jury selection? I think they're doing jury selection. I don't know, but we'll watch. We'll watch and see. This is one of the courts where I think we get to see the jury. I have to look for Judge Simpson as well. Don't want to miss that. Judge Simpson is live. Let me find him. Judge Simpson, where'd you go? Judge Cedric Simpson. This is 1029. That's the old one. Go to channel. There we go. Bingo. Now we're live. Now we're live with Judge Simpson. Inova, it's been several weeks since I've seen her. I hope she's okay. I as well. I know some people get busy and have things in life come up and they take a little sabbatical, and we allow that. The little seal you see in the bottom right-hand corner, that's a live view out of the court in Georgia. The counter below it, that is how long, roughly, the jury's been deliberating. It's sort of a guesstimate because they might have skipped lunch and we kept lunch going, and yeah, it's roughly, I would say, roughly 6.5 to 7 hours of deliberation. And this is the third day they have been deliberating. Do count a little bit on the first day. Alyssa, love this community so much, so welcoming. The mods are great. Thank you, Alyssa. Congratulations on 8 months. I think you're about to get an orange courthouse. Isn't that 9 months? Orange courthouse. Ray Mantle, I buy these shirts at Sam's Club. They're made by, it's like Habit is the brand, which is I think a knockoff of Columbia or something like that. I don't know. But they're called fishing shirts, and they are vented on the back, which looks like they've been like cut badly. I wear fishing shirts because one day I will go fishing. I did love fishing before, and it's been years. I haven't fished in a long time. Did we watch Young Dolph? Isn't that where we did our Big Dill rap? Was that Young Dolph? Looks like some people are showing up for court. Let's give Judge a minute to show up. He's usually a little bit late.
You are unmuted.
Oh, I have a fishing license. I'm good. I have a fishing license. I buy a license because one day somebody's going to be like, "Hey, do you want to try my cast net?" I'll be like, "Sure. Let's see if I can throw a good circle," and I'll throw it out, and then the fishing game's like, he's going to be like, "Gotcha. You're fishing without a license." I'm like, "No, I have one. It's legal. You can't throw a cast net without a fishing license." Who's unmuted? The guy's wearing a Joker shirt. Probably not the best choice for court because the judge will see that. Fishing licenses are expensive. I'm not a big fan of fishing licenses.
Okay.
Hello.
Whoa. Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
They're just talking to each other. And they don't realize they've been muted.
Unmuted.
There we go.
Okay, can you hear us?
I can hear you. The court keeps muting them. Jim Bob is exempt. When I was a kid, I nearly bought a lifetime fishing license to my state. They had like a deal going. It was like $250 for a lifetime fishing license. And I'm like, I should do that. And I didn't. And now the lifetime license for a resident of that state is, I don't know, like $750. Dan, I do love my job. It's so much fun. I'm excited. I'm trying to figure out how to better the channel a little bit. We're always trying to make things a little bit better. And I have a short gig, just a one-day gig, coming up in about 2 weeks on the weekend. It's not going to interrupt court at all. But the venue that I'm doing that at, there's a very long cable run. That means I need a very, very long cable from the back of the room to the front of the room. It's a huge conference center. And I'm thinking about getting 3x3G 2110 converters, which sounds crazy, but it's basically you can plug in 3 cameras on one end and 3 cameras on the other end, and send one little internet cable between them, and all the cameras talk back and forth, and you can reconnect whatever you need on each side. So it's just like a little tiny, easy, cheap cable to send signals with almost no delay, long distance. I'm thinking that's what we're going to do next. It would also allow, like if we are in court, the judge is going to do his presentation thing. I hate this part.
unmuted. Welcome to the 14A District Court.
This is the worst audio
I'm
ever.
about to provide to you valuable information regarding this current and other landlord-tenant.
It's the worst recording ever. I'd almost like to call him up and say, I'd like to re-record this for you as a public service announcement. Camilla, we don't have court in Sweden for us to look on the internet. Like to see this. I love that we have this. I love that there's this transparency. This recording from the judge teaches everybody what's going to happen in Zoom, the rights they have, how it's going to work. Covers basic rights. It saves the judge a lot of time with each case because everyone's supposed to be here to watch this. But the recording is so terrible that nobody can hear it. All this new equipment talk. I picture Ari 5 years from now driving a big white Sprinter van with satellite dishes on the top and an audio studio full of cables and buttons inside, parked at courts. Yes! Red Pen. This is not just your vision for how this is going to end up. This is my goal as well. All the way down to the Sprinter van. That is my goal. Jessica, if the stream goes over lunch, we're going to reset. But this is our stream for watching the verdict, deliberations, and questions for the first half of the day. Is it really 7 hours with the hour from Wednesday? Yeah, because they went home early. They had issues. Are all courts by Zoom now? No. Most are not. Most courts are not televised. Most courts do not have cameras at all. Well, we're talking about equipment really quickly. The other piece of equipment I'm thinking about getting, and let me show you this really quickly while they're still watching that, is replacing this camera. See, like, look at my hand. See how it's like all scratchy and it's grainy. The image is grainy. I'm looking at replacing it with the Blackmagic. It's a mini micro. It's a tiny camera, but it's much better quality than the GoPro. Cost-wise, it's the same as this camera because the lens is like $300 for it. But that's what we're thinking of doing to get a better picture over the shoulder. And it's a little camera. It's the small camera that's often used and mounted behind like the backboard at a basketball game to look like down when they're taking the foul shots. It's that camera. So but it's going to be one or the other. I'm not sure which one I'm going to do. Okay. This is going to be landlord-tenant cases, by the way, because it's Friday. That's what happens in Judge Simpson's court. We are going to get, in about 2 hours, we're going to get Haley, I think her GoFundMe went up to just shy of $30,000. So this might be her last appearance in court as well. Fishing knots, telescoping poles, and bluegills, and a number 8 pans for the homeless. And number 8 pans. I tell you, teach a man to fish. Bluegill is a good meal. If you've eaten bluegill, that is good food. Now, it's a lot of work because they've got scales and they've got bones, but great fish. You cook it right, it will just slide right off the bone. I think they're almost done with their instructions. Let's listen in here.
Possible resource. Washtenaw County Dispute Resolution Center can be reached at their phone number, area code 734-794-2125.
All right, I think they're done. Nope.
Future rental possibilities in your case may be resolved by way of conditional dismissal in lieu of judgment, if that is approved by all the parties and the court.
With bluegill, I've got to fry them. Pan with butter. There's no better way. A little bit of lemon pepper.
It is important that you understand these rights. If you have any questions, please feel free to address the court during your hearing.
I would say perch above bluegill. Crappie and bluegill are right neck and neck. Crappie's better because they're bigger. Perch taste better, but they're smaller, generally. Yeah, all those fish are just delicious. Unmuted. We're unmuted. Here we go. I love trout. Easy catch, quick, clean, tastes delicious. I've taken my kids fishing just not here, not in North Carolina. I took them ice fishing. They love ice fishing because I have all the gear to stay warm, or had all the gear. Little flour, pan fry, egg dip with oh, that's delicious. If you got fillets, little egg yolk mixed up, dip the fish fillets in, then flip it in the seasoned flour, and then fry in the pan. That will change your world. It's good stuff. I'm going to try to make these things in the corner a little less obtrusive. Oops, that's a little too small. There's our timer. There's our court camera. Just waiting on Judge Simpson now. Then we'll kick things off. All right, I'm going to end the poll here. We've had over 1,200 votes, almost 1,250. We're just shy. I'll give you just one more second to vote. Do you think Melody Farris is guilty? If you can't see the poll, it should be at the top of your chat window. You can click on it. It will expand, and you can vote. Speak now or forever hold your peace. There we are, 1,251 votes. We're going to end it there. And the totals come up as 87% say yes, she's guilty. 12% say no out of 1,250 votes, 1,251 to be exact. And YouTube stole 1% of the vote, as always. Walmart has fish sticks. Who says that? Walmart has fish sticks, my favorite. I love good fish sticks. I'm all about the halibut, just for the halibut. Good stuff. But if you do fish sticks or fish fillets breaded from Walmart, you have to get tartar sauce. For me, you can't have those without tartar sauce, or some strong malt vinegar. Don't know of any commercial fishery for trout. They have them. More out west, I think. VZ says, remember when we all thought Benefield was not guilty, and then she was guilty? I feel like that's what's going to happen here. Never tried sea bass. redfish. I haven't eaten anything out of the ocean other than, like halibut and cod and things like that. But I've never caught anything and eaten it from the ocean other than triggerfish. Wait.
Yeah.
We had triggerfish, and there might have been some sea bass. Might have tried sea bass. If you go to Walmart, I recommend just buying one or two things off the murder aisle, not doing like a whole shopping cart on the murder aisle and then throwing some beans on the top to camouflage it. What about grouper? Never had grouper. Salmon's good. I've had some salmon farmed. Fried catfish. You are unmuted. They keep unmuting themselves. My goal when I moved here was I'd sold all my fishing gear, and I knew it would be different. Like, you need different fishing gear because the ocean is different than the little streams and lakes I was fishing. Hey, Mrs. R.A., what is that? Oh, can we get some roller trays?
Do we need paint? You're going to be doing all the way in the hallway upstairs?
I don't know what paint we have. Apparently I have a project tomorrow. I've got to paint.
You are unmuted.
I don't know. We also have Ian's fundraiser tomorrow, so I have to do some live streaming as well. Because I told him I'd hop on that. All right. What was for breakfast? Yeah, that would be good. Or a Snickers. Judge was taking his sweet time this morning. First time I ever had tartar sauce. It was new to me. It changed my life. I think because it has like pickles in it or something. But Skipper's Restaurant. Skipper's Seafood Restaurant. Wow. Yes, the 24-hour stream for Ian does start this weekend. Look at that. I got 3 Snickers and a granola bar. I'm good to go. I can be here all day now. Looking forward to Ian's fundraiser. I have to think of something that I can contribute. Skipper's, I think they went out of business, probably for food poisoning or something. It was a little restaurant that was by me. One of the first places my family ever went out to eat. Because, huge family, lots of kids. You need to remortgage the house to go out to eat. What's wrong with my audio, Katia? Might need a good tartar sauce recipe. Or is it one of those things that it's better that I just don't know what's in it? Skipper's and Apex. Oh, I drove by that one. The Brown Barn. I want to go there. I was hoping it was, similar to what I went to before. Audio you can give to Ian? Oh, okay, I get it. My gift to Ian is to fix the audio for all courts for him. My little family, let me show you. In the bottom right-hand corner, we have the live feed from Georgia. That is the case we're following, the Melody Farris trial. The verdict is not in yet. The jury is still deliberating, and the timer underneath is roughly about how long they have been deliberating. This main court, the Zoom view we have here, this is Judge Cedric Simpson's court. who is just one of our favorite judges to watch. He's a little spicy sometimes. He has some fun cases. Today we expect to see Haley. Haley is someone we met who just had a really rough go in life. As a child, lost pretty much most of her family, thrown in the deep end, and then got upside down in an apartment. And her income disappeared that she thought she was going to have for another year, and it just was gone. People came together and donated to her and gave her almost $30,000. I think that's where we are right now. So her case, as she was about to be evicted, should be settled today. We're going to hear like a final outcome. Okay, what's in tartar sauce? What was it? Horseradish? Mayo, relish, and I add finely chopped onion. Paul Mack, 87% guilty and 12% not guilty. Look up Frisch's Big Boy Tartar Sauce. Oh. Ask and I shall receive. Here it is. We have a recipe sent to the burner phone. Frisch's Tartar Sauce Copycat Recipe.
You are unmuted.
Mayo, pickle relish, dill pickle relish, dill pickle juice, lemon juice, minced onion, garlic powder, and salt. Okay, I wonder if you could do it with spicy maple bourbon pickles. Should we sign a screaming goat? Should we auction off a signed screaming goat? I'm not sure if I can even sign. The goats are small. I know when I hold them up to the camera, they look big, but they're rather small, and my handwriting is not good.
You are unmuted.
Little seal in the corner is a live view from court. We could go full screen and show you what it looks like, because it's this one right here. But that's live court as we're watching from Georgia. Every year, Ian does a fundraiser to help the kids. It's a hospital-related fundraiser. It's amazing. It's something he's done for years, and he's become one of the larger channels that donates. They're bigger ones, of course, but he's one of the larger ones, and he does it by doing a 24-hour stream where people are able to donate to a link that is then counted, and throughout that stream he auctions off items. There are some things he's made. He's a fantastic, phenomenal leather worker. He's also into, Dungeons and Dragons style gaming, things like that. And so he has a few items of his own. He's got, some friends from across LawTube and LawTube adjacent that will chip in some items that are auctioned off. And then the winner makes a donation. The winning bid is the donation. And once that confirmation is received from the site, then we ship the item out. Last year I did a signed hoodie, and I think it went for like $750. It was crazy. Just very generous.
You are unmuted.
So it's a cool thing. It's cool to see. Stollery Children's Hospital. I was going to mess up Stollery. You could give away signed copies of the screenshot that is in evidence. Can somebody get me that? Can somebody get me a high-resolution copy of the evidence in this case? I think it's Barton Exhibit 1A or something is us. That's me. It's a terrible. I'm like, the pause game was awful.
14A District Court is now back in session. The Honorable Judge J. Cedric Simpson presiding.
Welcome, Judge.
And good morning.
Good morning.
Let's call the case of Sile Farms versus Alan Simmons.
Good morning, Your Honor. Pallets locked.
Alan Simmons.
Your Honor, I don't expect him to be here today. My understanding from speaking with a friend of his is that Mr. I don't know if it's Simmons or Simons, but he is in a rehab facility with 2 broken hips, a broken leg. My understanding is that he is aware of the eviction proceedings, but I don't know that he is specifically aware of today's court date. Indicated initially that he didn't have a phone to be able to appear via Zoom, though he does now. But I don't know that he's been advised of today's hearing. I know he's aware of the eviction proceedings. My client is signed into Zoom and was in communication with Mr. Simons before this incident that led to his injury. So he's aware of the eviction proceedings and the situation with his failure to maintain the home and site in the community. He's taken some steps prior to this injury incident to address those concerns, but has been very slow going. And there is serious continued issues with the home, which include the fact that there is the roof is coming apart. There's damaged skirting. And my understanding, Your Honor, is that Mr. Simons is dealing with a hoarding situation and the interior of the home is in very bad shape. And so we would be requesting entry of the judgment today in light of these circumstances, though I don't know how Your Honor will feel about entering a judgment.
Without him knowing about the proceeding?
I would not have a problem. However, I don't, for whatever reason, and maybe your records reflect something differently, but I don't have, my file reflects there was no mailing and no proof. I don't have a proof of service.
Ooh, let me check the online ROA and see if it has been updated to show service.
Oh no, I do have proof of mailing. I don't know why this says no mailing.
And let's see, according to the online ROA, there actually isn't listed a proof of service in here or that service was completed.
Yeah, I don't have a proof of service. I do have the proof of mailing. Why do I have the proof of mailing? So, since I don't have a proof of service, I don't think I can do that. I'll adjourn this out 1 week to the 8th. 2024 at
1 p.m.
At 1 p.m.
That makes sense, Your Honor. We'll go ahead and get service completed, and we'll make sure we'll serve them at the rehab facility as well, as we've now been provided that information by the individual who contacted us.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Yep, that's all for me this morning.
For you for this morning.
Yep, we'll see you this afternoon. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
West Virginia does it right there, Karen.
Tory LLC versus Preston Davis.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Neil Chanis appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Preston Davis, they're not here. I want to say I don't have mailing.
I believe there was a second mailing.
I have to look because, and again, this one's, I have it, counsel. I don't know why my file, well, it's marked a second mailing, but I don't have the date.
I've got date of mailing.
No, hang on a second, counsel. Sorry. I don't have the price here. I do have second mailing, but I don't know why they're not marking. And so, okay. All right. If you'll raise your right hand to be sworn, I'll let you proceed, counsel. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. We are moving for a default judgment for possession only. We show rent owing of $1,250, costs including statutory attorney fees of $175 for a total possession judgment in the amount of $1,425 with a writ to issue after November 12th if that amount remains unpaid.
Judgment to the plaintiff. That is by default for possession.
Thank you.
Redemption is in the amount requested with the writ to issue 10 days. All right, thank you. And
Yes.
I'm sorry, but
No, you're
this is so messed up. I got this. This is not a termination.
Okay. I'll take it. You're gonna give me the other one too.
I do have one more.
Yes, sir. 1899 Ridge versus Kevin Kelly.
For the record, Neil Chanis appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
He's here. Mr. Kelly?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, there you are. Okay.
See me?
Is this a non-payment? This is a termination.
Correct.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be out today.
Pardon?
I'll be out today.
Today?
Yep.
Okay. What I'll suggest rather than entering a judgment, counsel, then is I'll adjourn it out 1 week. If he's not out, then I'll proceed with the judgment.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good. Thank you.
November 8th, 2024 at 12 p.m. And sir, make sure that you turn in the keys and follow the procedure so that they know, so that the matter can be dismissed rather than go on your record as a judgment. Okay?
Yeah, no problem.
Let me know as well.
All right.
Yeah, I will.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No
Thank
problem.
you.
Thank you.
Blue Herring Point versus Kira Smith.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Smessinger appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Okay. Pardon? Not checked in. Farris Smith, they're not here. You have paid for second service. If you'll raise your right hand, you may proceed. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Thanks, Judge. Based on defendant's failure to appear, plaintiff is requesting a possession-only default judgment enter. Current rent to retain $6,885.00. Court cost $169.50. Total to retain $7,054.50. Writ to issue after 11/11/24.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ridgewood Apartments versus Aaron Parker.
Morning again, Your Honor. Mark Smessinger appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Aaron Parker, not checked in. You may proceed, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Based on defendant's failure to appear, plaintiff would request that a default judgment for possession only enter. Current rent to retain $5,372.00. Court cost $244.50. Total to retain $5,616.50. Writ to issue after 11/11/24.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days.
Thanks, Judge. Have a great day.
Yes, sir. Blue Heron versus Abad and Blue Heron versus Kelsall. Those matters are dismissed on plaintiff's motion.
Excellent. Thanks, Judge.
Thank you, sir. Cross Street. I'm sorry. Oh, Mr. Abad is here.
I'm here, yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hello. How are you?
Hi.
They dismissed your case. You have a problem with that, or?
I would like, since this is a new attorney with Blue Heron Point, this isn't the first time I have to appear in court, Your Honor. The lack of communication is horrible. They now have a new attorney. The previous attorney also had a hard time communicating with them. So if they could please just straighten out their communication process, because this is just very inconvenient. Working full time, a student with 3 kids having to appear to court because of their lack of communication.
All right. What I do, ma'am, is this. What I'll suggest to you is this. Yeah, Mr. Rabbit's office and Mr. Novak now represent them. So you'll see their names on the pleadings that you received. What I'd suggest is you send them a letter expressing what your concerns are regarding it. And usually with, certainly with Mr. Novak, he'll bring that to his client's attention.
Okay. Thank you so
All
much.
right. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Cross Street Properties versus Garrick Davis and Luke Hanna.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
Davis, Hanna.
Your Honor, we're actually asking to adjourn this for, could you do 3 weeks till the 22nd? We're going to submit an amended complaint. I think my client has possession, but we're going to submit an amended complaint for.
I'll adjourn the matter to November 22nd, 2024 at 12 p.m.
Thank you.
Thank you. This is weird how they have this. Is it Lee John versus Timothy Trammell?
John Lee, Your Honor.
It's John Lee.
Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
And this is another one. I don't know what they're doing. They don't obviously either. Timothy Trammell? Not checked. Not checked in. Would you like to proceed? Well, hold on. I don't have. Okay. And this is crazy. Do they have a clerk entering these that has no idea what they're doing? Can you come here for a second, please? I'm sorry. Again, I got second mailing. I have no press.
And that's entered as a business, not an individual. That's why.
Correct. It's entered as a business, not an individual. I don't. Okay. Yep. All right. If you raise your right hand to be sworn. You solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a case for non-payment of rent. I have rent to retain possession of $4,394.72. Court costs are $207 for a total of $4,601.72. Plaintiff is requesting a judgment for possession only with a writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days.
Thank you.
Old Town Realty versus Jessica Green.
Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
Green?
Hello.
Hello. You got a camera? Okay, there you are. Okay, what is plaintiff's claim in this case?
Your Honor, I have a balance including court costs of $7,849.86.
Okay. All right, Miss Green?
Yes.
How are you intending on trying to get this resolved?
I want to get it resolved ASAP. Been trying to. Last time we did it, it was a lot going on, but now, and I kept my word with paying what I was supposed to, but a lot of that fees that's there is November rent is just due today, plus the court fee and water bill. Like, so the only rent the only back rent is 2 months and $293 after 2 months. And that's only because.
I'm sorry, how much after 2 months?
So the total amount is $293. So it's 2 full months and then a balance of $293 when you take away the water bill and November rent. And those 2 months.
Hold on, Miss Green.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You're trying to explain. I'm just trying to follow. So how much is your monthly rent?
So I'm actually on Section 8 and I was in a bad car accident. So I wasn't working and they was really behind. and they were supposed to go back to January, and they didn't. So like January and February rent didn't get paid, and what got paid went to the back.
Okay. All right. Slow down. Slow down. All right. Who administers your Section 8?
RPI.
RPI?
Yeah, RPI.
Okay. So
I
hold
applied
on, Miss Green. Hold on. No, it's okay. It's okay. You got a lot to tell me, but just hold on a second.
Yeah.
Miss Engine, you see that she's on Section 8. How much was she charged for November?
Your Honor, I see, so I think we put November rent on, but I think that should be paid by Section 8. It looks like unless there's been an adjustment. So I have to actually change what I told you. So I have a balance, including court costs, of $6,054.86.
Okay. So they're also, what I'm hearing from Ms. Green is there's a water bill that's on there.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. I have that a water bill has been left unpaid since September 2023, and that amount is $795.86.
Nope, there's two of them.
Hold on, Ms. Green. Just hold on. It's okay. All right. So that's what you have as the water.
Yep. Let me just look through the back and see if there's any more.
Okay.
I see. Okay, there was one also assessed in September 2023 of $886.75.
Say that number again for me.
Yeah, $886.75, but it looks like that was maybe paid. I'm trying to.
No, it's not paid.
Okay. Well, there was a payment in March. So anyway, I think I trying to look through the lease, but I'm sorry.
All right.
But essentially what I have is that the balance is that number, including the water bill, that $6,054.
So I'm just trying to get a handle on this only because if she's on Section 8, but she's up around 6,000, I've got, based upon what you told me, about 1,600 in water, then I'm still at about 4,000 plus. And then when Miss Green is giving me what her monthly rent is currently, well, I'll just put it this way, that's a signal to me that there's a problem somewhere.
Right. Your Honor, I think it's I'm looking at the ledger, and I think that the last time there was a negative balance might have been in 2022.
Got it. Okay. But if she wasn't paying her portion, I get that, but for her rent should have been something else hasn't been paid unless she hasn't been paying her rent entirely.
Nope.
Because for her to get to a $4,000 figure is going to, based upon the number she gave me of her monthly rent.
So, Your Honor, I see that in March of 2024 was when the rent went, the Section 8 started paying the whole month. Before that, they were paying obviously less.
Way less.
And then I have, so I think this arrearage, Your Honor, goes back over a year.
Got it. Okay, so let's do this. Ms. Green, I'm going to put you into I'm going to adjourn this out 1 week. I'm going to put you into a breakout room with our court liaison to talk about resources to get this paid in case it's a balance that you owe. Also to see, because what you raise, part of what you raised to me may be an issue with Section 8, should have done an adjustment at some point, but did not.
Correct.
So maybe we can get some of that clarified. So I'll adjourn this out to November 8th, 2024 at 2 p.m.
I did apply for a SDR, sir.
You did?
I did.
Okay.
So I'm
How many hold on. How many people are in your house?
including me, 5.
5?
Yeah.
All right. So that may net you about $870 if they paid the full amount and you qualify. What you'll have to do is you'll have to also, there's a QR code on your screen, or you can look in the chat, and there's a form that you have to fill out with your tracking number and everything, and submit that to the court by Wednesday.
Okay, I'll see if I can get it. Okay. So do the QR code, and you said fill that out with my...
Yeah, that form that comes up when you do the QR code. All right. Fill that out. That has to be in the court by Wednesday of next week.
And Your Honor, my client
Yes.
is willing to work with Ms. Green to get this balance paid and to
Got
put
it.
her on some sort of payment plan.
Okay. All right. Let's see exactly what it's supposed to be. If there are other resources out there, then we'll try to work with that. Okay, Ms. Green? You're muted.
I said, thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, not a problem. I thought you had something else to tell me because you were talking so fast. You can't be confusing the judge in the morning like that. All right.
Not before a second cup of coffee.
That's right. That's right. All right. So, Ms. Green, you hang on the line. We're going to put you into a breakout room with Amy and just kind of talk through resources that might be available. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Thank you. You have a great day. Peninsular Place versus Miriam Kamara.
Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
Kamara, they are not checked in. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I believe that this was a case where there was personal service.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. This is a case for non-payment of rent. I have rent to retain possession of $521.80. Court costs are $230 for a total of $751.80. Plaintiff is requesting a default judgment for possession and for money in the amount stated with a writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff for possession and money, redemption amount, money judgment in the amount requested with a writ to issue in 10 days. Sparrowwood Apartments versus Zinat Lada and Adam Dennis.
Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
Oh, is that? I think they're here, but
Okay,
there we go.
there we go. Good morning, Your Honor. Zena
Okay,
and Adam.
who do I have?
This is my mother. Her name is Zena Dennis. Zena Lada.
Lada. And then
I'm
I'm Adam
mom's
Dennis.
name.
Got
His
it.
mom's name wrong. Oops.
Okay, so this is a termination.
Yes, Your Honor. This was just a lease and termination. It looks like it might have been a month to month after expiration of the lease, and a 1-month notice was sent.
Did you, counsel, receive a copy of their, I guess it's an answer with a jury demand?
I do not have a copy.
You want a
Okay.
jury trial for this?
So, sir, did you send a copy to the plaintiff's attorney?
Are you speaking to me, sir?
Yes.
Did you?
No,
My
you
mother's
did
one
it
who
just
filled
last
it out.
night. Your Honor, I filled this out the day before yesterday, and I was told by legal aid options what we need to do and follow. And that's what I did, but I did not know that we had to give it to the other side either. I did not know that.
Okay, here's what we'll do. I'll adjourn this out to November 8th, 2024 at 2 p.m.
Okay.
And what I will do is this time we'll make a copy to get it to plaintiff's counsel. They'll be here this afternoon, so we'll make a copy and get it to them this afternoon. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and then I'll see you guys on November 8th at 2 p.m. Escrow will be reserved.
Thank you. Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a blessed day, sir.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
You do the same.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
I think that's all I have, Your Honor.
Pardon?
I think that's all I have.
That's it?
I'm always surprised, but
Yeah, we'll
when
get
I
to
run
the
out of
end.
binders. Thank
Okay.
you very much.
All right, take care.
You too.
D&H Property Management versus Brian Osborne. And Brianna Pedersen and Mark Garmo.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Weiss appearing on behalf of D&H.
I got a lot of people.
And I think I have Miss Pedersen. Is it
I think
Pedersen?
Mr. Osborne's here also.
I am here.
Okay, got it. I have the two of you. Okay.
Are they no longer together?
And this is a non-payment of rent case. How much is plaintiff claiming is owed?
Yeah, Bob said that's fine.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Your Honor.
How much is the plaintiff claiming is owed?
As of today's date, which it will include November's rent, $9,150 in rent and $448 in court costs.
9,150, and how much in court costs?
$448.
All right. And what do you folks have to say about this? How are you intending on trying to do this?
I will have the last 2 months of rent, not November's, but October and September paid today. Once I'm done working.
Okay, hold on, Ms. Pedersen. How much is that?
$61.50.
That's correct.
Okay, so you're gonna pay $61.50 today.
Yes.
And that puts me about 3,000 short.
Yes, that's for November's
is that
rent.
November?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's November, and then if it's not paid by the 5th, the $75 late fee comes in, so it'll be $3,075.
Okay. So
That's a
did
lot
you
of
guys
rent.
have a plan for that, or how that was going to happen, or?
Yes, I have half of November's rent saved, and I will make the other half combined, with my partner over the next week or two. So that will be paid. It probably won't be on the 5th, but it will be paid in the next 2 weeks.
15. All right, let's do this. You said you're going to pay $61.50 today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so pay $61.50 to the landlord today. What I will do is I'll adjourn this out 1 week to the 8th, 2024 at 12 p.m. Okay, and let me ask you this, especially, do you think you'll have everything by that point or not? You'll be close, or what do you think?
I'll be probably over halfway, or like at least halfway to November's rent, but in 7 days I don't make that much
All
money.
right.
I'm sorry.
Can I make a
it's okay.
suggestion, Your Honor?
I don't know if I'll like your suggestion, but go ahead.
It's Friday, Your Honor, so take
Okay.
it for what it's worth. Why don't we do a conditional dismissal? That way none of us have to come back. Give her to the 15th to...
No, I'm not going to do that. And the reason I'm not going to do that is it seems like Ms. Pedersen
curious
wants
about her
to get
job.
this paid.
I know.
It's just trying to get it all together. And if she puts $61.50 in, but falls short before the 15th, I don't think she should have a judgment on it. So, I mean, she's obviously trying. She's got the 6150 plus half of what she currently owes. So what I'm going to do is we're going to do it my way.
What?
Okay. So what we'll do is I'm going to adjourn it out a week. She'll pay the 6150. I'll adjourn it out the week. We're looking at basically a $3,000 figure. She's probably got about half of it now, but she's going to be trying to do what she can, and then come back in a week, see exactly where she is, and then structure something so she can get this all cleared up. We're going to do it that way.
Why not just adjourn it to the 15th? And hopefully she'll have the whole thing paid and I can do a dismissal. You like that one better?
You're finally starting to think the right way.
The right way, only being your way.
Will that work? Will that work better for you, you think?
Yes.
Yeah, that works fine for me. That would be
Okay.
great.
Okay. Can we?
All right. Let's
Can we
do
still
that.
do it by Zoom, Your Honor? Since
Yeah, because when you come in here, things get confusing. So
only for you.
let's see. So it'll be November 15th at what time? At 1 p.m. Okay. So if you guys get everything, so the way this will work, if you get everything paid, then they'll enter a dismissal with me.
Okay.
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 Thank you. Thank you so
All
much, Your
right.
Honor.
Not a problem. All right. Just get that paid, and you guys have a great weekend. Okay.
Thank you,
Your Honor.
to
You
Your
as
Honor.
well.
If it's all
Thank
paid
you.
by the 15th, I'll just file dismissal and you don't have to come back.
Thank you,
Right.
Mr. Weiss.
I'll be in Kalamazoo.
Oh, don't thank him.
Hey, could I ask
No,
a
I'm
question?
just.
Then I won't
All
root
right.
for Maryland this weekend, Your Honor.
What'd you say? I think we're on a bye. I don't know.
Then I will
they're
root
all
for
over the
them.
place.
Brian
Could,
wants to
All
talk.
right.
could I ask a question if that's all right?
Sure.
Yeah, no, go ahead, sir. You haven't said
I'm
a
curious.
word.
So we've been in this predicament before, and the court costs have never been this much. I'm just curious, like, what goes into that, and why is it $100
the
more than what
court
it was?
That's the
cost-
wrong question.
Well, the
You got
court
about
costs are
448. So what you got is you got
169 filing.
you have 169. I have 130.
I had second mailing.
Got it.
So that's
Right. I have right, and
68 per defendant service, and then a $75 attorney fee.
right.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I mean, it just seemed a little higher than it's been in the past.
Well, and I noticed that too, sir, when I was doing it, but I kind of did the math, not exact, but in my head, and it was about right.
Okay.
So,
Well, we'll go ahead and make sure we get everything taken care of by the 15th, so this can be dismissed. Thank you for your time.
Okay.
Brianna's
not a
putting in all the
problem.
money.
Mr. Osborne, you just wanted to say something because Miss Pedersen just handled the whole thing, right?
Well, she's
I know-
super
I
good
know-
at this, so I had to let her handle it. So yeah,
Hey, what are you trying to say?
yeah.
All right. You guys have a good one.
You too.
Have a
Thank
nice
you.
weekend, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Weiss.
That's funny.
Lehigh, said it? Yes. Versus Chelsea Charnevaux.
Yes. Good morning.
Good morning. Charnevaux, she's not here. Well, I have a phone. I have two individuals that have called in. One phone number ending in 757 and the other ending in 093, I think that is.
It was 5309.
If you could hit *6 on your phone, that will unmute you, and then if you can identify yourself. Okay, I have
We're still waiting for a
757.
verdict.
What's your name?
In the Melody Farris
This is
case.
Chelsea Shinavar.
Okay. We got that one. Okay.
We're also watching court to
So
see
this
if
is a non-payment of
Haley
rent
shows up.
case. How much is, I don't have a proof of service, but she's here. How much is owing?
Total is $11,033.50.
11,000.
Okay.
Oops, I'm
And
$11,000.
Ms. Shenovar, what do you have to say about that?
I'm
wanting to pay it. I had fallen behind. I was between nursing contracts and time off of work in between those, and had ended up falling behind. But I have started a full-time staff position, but the past few months I've just been trying to get everything else caught back up and on my feet. I'm willing to pay that. I just can't come up with the lump sum.
How much
Okay.
can you pay?
You said you're a nurse?
Traveling
Yeah.
nurse. They make
Okay.
good money. We rent
All
to
right.
them.
So let me ask this. You're still in the residence, is that correct?
No. We ended up ending the lease. It was June 30th.
The lease is June 30th, but she moved out around June 16th, and then we just didn't charge, the other half of the rent. So she owns only 3.5 months. Even the lease is ended.
Hold on.
That's 3.5
So
months.
she moved out in June when your lease ended. Is that right?
Yeah, I think it ended up being, we ended up
$3,000 a month,
adding on another
$3,100.
half a month. I think that's what that was. I don't know. I was getting all of my stuff out. My original lease was until August, but Lee worked with me and we had backed it until July, and then it was until June, and then it ended up being like mid-June when it was officially all done.
Okay, Your Honor.
Okay.
Is so we initially the lease is end July 31st, and then we signed another modifications ends June 30th. So you can see the paper, the last the lease is end June 30th, but she left early, and then we say, okay, you know what, anyway, so we just didn't charge the half. So we didn't have charge the half, other half, the last.
So this is really a money judgment because it's not a possession judgment. That's all I'm looking at.
Yes.
Ms. Shenovar, are you disputing the amount that's owed?
No,
right.
I want to pay it.
Okay, so all that would happen in this case, since possession's not an issue, is that there would be a money judgment entered, unless you guys can come to some type of other arrangement as to how to pay it. But even if there were a money judgment entered, well, couple things. You guys can work out a payment plan. It sounds to me, Ms. Shenovar, that's what you need, right?
Yeah, and Lee had worked with me and we came up with one, but then I wasn't able to come up with the money. Something had fallen through, and then I was going to do a debt relief program, but then that would have, after going through all of that process, would have negatively affected me more. Then I was just trying to come up with the money, but it seems like it had been one thing after another. So.
Okay, so here's what we'll do. You guys, I'm going to adjourn it out a week. You guys try to work out a payment plan. The way this works is I can enter, since there's no dispute as to the amount that's owed, I can enter the judgment at that point. I'll give you guys a week to work it out. If you can't work it out, then what's going to happen is I'd enter the judgment, and then either you can file a form, Ms. Shenovar, or the court can. I'll set out what I think is fair in terms of trying to get you to get this paid off, okay? So I'd set the payment plan.
Okay, thank you.
But I'll give you guys an opportunity to try to work it out.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right,
Thank
so
you.
I'll adjourn this to November 8th, 2024 at 12 p.m. And since she's out of the apartment and it sounds like she's gone through a hard time, just try to work something out that she can actually pay it and doesn't end up defaulting on it, because it sounds to me like she wants to get it paid, but just having some difficulties. Okay, folks?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. We'll see you next week. Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Does that do it for that hour, Judge?
Court stands in recess.
Okay. Well, he's in recess. I think the next hour at noon. I'm not sure who he was talking to, but at noon is when we expect Haley to come in. In the meantime, we're going to keep an eye on this. What city was that in? Washtenaw? Is that right? Judge Cedric Simpson in Washtenaw. Ann Arbor, Michigan. At noon, the verdict will come right after the sandwiches get delivered. Ann Arbor. It is crazy to hear the different rent amounts as we're all from, different parts of literally the world and the country. Yeah, we're hearing there might be a question, so we're watching carefully for that. Let's see. We'll see if we have a question brought in here. Camera 2, we can turn that off. We'll sit tight for just a minute and wait and see if we get a jury question. Alan charge incoming, says detect vids. So without going into details, obviously we have an Airbnb and we rent to traveling nurses. Traveling nurses do make a lot of money, but I would say our rent is in line with our community. Does that make sense? It's not a lot. It's not the amounts that you're hearing there. But we include everything. It's a furnished apartment. It has internet, electric, water, and sewer all covered, and free parking. So maybe we've got just a killer deal. Maybe we're giving too good of a deal. That's why it always stays rented. I think we're rented right now through the next 7 months. We're booked out for the next 7 months. Surprise to share internet. We split it with a firewall. So I've got a 2 gigabit connection. I can split them. I can give them a gig and keep a gig for myself. And I treat the Airbnb a lot like I treat the channel. It's like, how would I like to have it be? And anywhere I go, I want to have fast internet. I don't like waiting, and so I can do that. Babs Austin, I'm so grateful for this incredible community and the blessings of my life, especially when reflecting on those we observe. Thank you, hugs. Yeah, a lot of people going through a lot of challenges. We're watching Judge Simpson's court specifically because we think Haley is going to be here in the next hour. So. We prefer to rent to traveling nurses. It's just our target demographic. Were you affected by the hurricane? Nope, not at all. We got to go help out a little bit with some people that had down in South Carolina, but not affected. We might actually have another opportunity to go help again coming up here in the next week or two. Life is too short for slow internet. Who's going to be there? Angela, we're going to have Haley. Haley Salisbury, I think her name is. Young girl in Judge Cedric Simpson's court who... Oh, here's the audio. Okay, here we go. We hear you. Yep. We hear you. We hear you. We hear you. Yep. The switch is working. Switch is working. We have some audio in court. We've got some motion. I think we have a question from the jury. Melpoy member for 9 months. I win a prize. Son totaled his car Monday. Hit a buck. Hit a buck yesterday. Totaled the rental. LOL. He's fine though. He hit 2 deer in 1 week. 2 cars. Oh my goodness, Mel. I'm glad he's okay. That's the important part. But your freezer should now be full of venison. So we do a quick, let's see if I can get a poll put together. What we think is going to happen here. Start a poll. Oh man, I can't even get it done. The judge is already. Never mind. Well, we're going to find out before I can even get the poll out. I was going to ask what you thought it was going to be about, whether it was going to be about lunch, whether it was going to be about a hung jury, whether it was going to be a question of fact about the case, about evidence, or something else. Something else could be like, hey, I heard about the case on the news overnight. Or I watched Recovery Addict and subscribed to his channel overnight, and now, and now I changed my vote. All right, Judge, do we have any audio from you? I know we did, but we don't right now. Read it. Come on. This is our audio. Here we go.
All right, can we have the legal definition of each charge that is included in the indictment? That's what happened in my last trial. They asked for that, and then they asked for them again, and then I broke down and gave them in writing. Of the things that I have in writing, that's probably the thing I'm most comfortable with, but I will
defer.
Y'all can tell me how you want to do it, whether we want to read it to them and give it to them in writing, or just read it to them and wait for them to ask the second time before I give it to them in writing. What I discovered.
Just give it to them.
Just give it to him.
I gave y'all a printed one. Do I have a printed one?
I've got your version.
I think one of y'all gave me a printed one.
I have your version before your final version. You did a change.
Let me see what we got.
But I don't think you changed that. You removed, I think simple assault's what you removed.
They want definitions. Legal definition of all the charges.
From there, and then I can see it better.
Thinking it's coming back a guilty.
I think, like I said, my last trial, they wanted to walk through each instruction with the indictment as they were going through. I'll get rid of the.
Tisha, that's funny. That was a little granola bar with a lot of honey in it. A lot of honey. It was a soft granola bar. All right. Yes, today is better than April 15th for us parents because we got the parent tax on all the candy. They don't want to know how long she'll get. They want the definition of each crime. Judge is walking around, counting things out. I guess he's missing a bailiff. Melody is charged with malice murder, felony murder, aggravated assault, concealing the death of another, and making a false statement to police. Do we still have a verdict watch counter? Yes, we do. Sorry, there's our counter. About 7, coming up on 8 hours. Tweety, the charges can be, when the jury votes with their verdict, they can say guilty or not guilty on whatever they want. So they can have some guilties and some not guilties. They can mix and match. But logically, if they find her guilty of one of them, some would logically make sense. They would also find her guilty of another. Swanee, it was a lot of fun last night. Lots of people came by. We estimate about 500 trick-or-treaters. Judge is all over the place. Ooh, throws up that robe. That's funny. Guess he doesn't like it pulling on his back. Audio guy is. I
didn't have to go. I mean, if I'm available, I want to go to the funeral home, or it's actually at the church. But
somebody died.
So I think that's at 1. So I may see if they want to work a little later, and then that way, if there's anything that I needed for it, I'll be back closer. But I can still be here in 30 minutes, regardless, because it's only across town. Then I have to go to the funeral home at 4 for another thing.
Judges spend a lot of time in the funeral homes.
I think it's at 2.
Brody's thing is at 2? Okay. Well, then that may not matter. It says
2 to 3 is a visitation.
Okay. And then the funeral's at 3. And then,
Celebration of life is at 3.
Yeah. And then there's a thing after that. And then at 4 o'clock I have a thing for.
Apparently the judge has a few things coming up. Going through his Rolodex, his calendar. Rolodex dates me just a little bit.
All right. We'll be at ease until. I'll still check on them and see if they want to. Well, I guess if my thing's at 2, I'd rather them go ahead and break at 12. And then if they have a question or something, they come back. But I'll send... Anyway, I'll deal with whatever.
We'll all be around, so
Yeah.
just text us.
Yeah. After 2 o'clock, it may be closer to 30 minutes before I am back and available to do something if I go across town. All right, we'll be in recess till then.
All right. So I believe the jury was handed a printed copy. It didn't happen. They didn't get pulled in and told. They were just sent a printed copy of some legal definitions. Their question was, can we get the definitions of some of these legal terms as far as the charges go? And the judge goes, I had those from a previous one. And they're cool with sending them back. So that went back with the bailiff. Jury will continue deliberating. No pause in deliberation timer. I once had a job offer, and it came down to it. They told me they wanted to hire me because of my Rolodex, because of the contacts I had, basically, not the physical Rolodex. But I was in sales, and I left that company, and a competing company called me up and wanted to hire me and offered me a lot of money, more than I was making in the first place. I went down and met with them because it was just out of the blue. I'm like, hey, new job, same sort of thing that I'm doing before. And when they made it clear that they expected me to bring my customers from my previous company and all the pricing data and everything else, I said, I can't do that. I even though I'm separated from the company, I can't bring that company proprietary information with and let you benefit, because that would get me legal trouble in a hurry. So I turned them down. I had no non-competes. Compete. But it was the wrong thing personally for me to do that. Plus, you have to look at it on the long run. If I show up with all the books and all the prices and know what, let them see what all my customers were paying for at my company, as soon as they have that information, they have no need of me. I'm expendable. And, that's not the primary reason I turned it down, but that was on my mind as well. Plus, it's a lot of fun. The whole bidding thing on jobs, that's the game. That's where sales is fun. Is 6 Volt here? 6 Volt, you around, Mark? Or some of my other techie friends? I'm looking for a good 10 gig network switch. Power over Ethernet, preferably. It has to be 10 gig, and not just 10 gig on one port and all the rest 1 gig. I need 10 gig across the board. I know that's a lot, but that's what the video needs require. No ads, no corporate espionage, no scammers. All right, it's too good for YouTube. No, I'm not. I have plenty of flaws. I just don't put them on the channel for y'all to see. And sometimes I do, like when I'm talking about spelling and pronunciation and things like that. Unify switches aren't bad. Are they? I've got a Unify like a 6-port, just the little mini one, that I'm not happy with. It requires configuration. I want it to sort of work out of the box, because I have to take this around. It's not going to be connected to the internet. It's just going to be connecting stuff on a isolated network when I go places. Need to go up to 11. 10 is fast enough. Are we done? We're not. We're waiting. Waiting to see if maybe they have another question or if the instructions that the judge just gave them cleared it up. The judge does have something going on about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. As we can see, he's still talking things over. What's going on in court? DK, the jury just had a question about what are the definitions of some of the legal charges that Melody is facing. Will he be tuning into Runkle's Fun? Yes, he said he's going to send me a link. I might be joining him briefly. I have to paint tomorrow. I've got to paint part of my house on the inside. We're trying to get a project done every weekend, and painting is the one that we've chose today. Mrs. R.A. is actually at Lowe's right now buying paint and rollers and brushes. Judge has 2 things at a funeral home today. One is a celebration of life, and one other thing later on. So as long as he's available, he wants to be there. We use Edge Switch for NAS connections for 3D laser models. Okay, so I have a Blackmagic Design Cloud Dock 2, which is NAS, and it's got two 10 gig. I think they're 10 gig network ports on the back. I can use it like a standalone network system, but I need more than 2 because I also need some cameras and some converters, some 2110 converters plugged into them. Do we ever find that out? Did Rusty give her the pearls? That would mean a ton if she's wearing pearls. That would mean they might say they're over, but they're not. Let me look this one up. I like the idea of ubiquity, but I'm not a network engineer, so I need my son to set it up for me. Ubiquity, unify. Okay. It's only got 2 10 gig ports. 24 gigabit ports. I need 10 gig ports across the board. 8 would be enough, but I need them all to be 10 gig. I've heard Yamaha made one. Did somebody say? It might have been somebody else. Yeah, and it can't be fiber. I need it to be. I need RJ45 connections. Doing laundry and missed what happened. Well, we got a close-up of the state seal is pretty much what happened. The jury came in and, well, they didn't come in. They sent a note through the bailiff and said, we have a question. We'd like to know the definitions of some of the legal terms in the charges. And so the judge sent out a pre-typed out list of those. And now we're just waiting. SFP, that's fiber, right? I can't have fiber. My cables get beat up too much for it to be fiber. Although I like the speed. Let me look at this one. I like Netgear because it's plug and play, and this is not. I'm not worried about firewalls or anything else. So I'm not worried about level 2 switches or level 3 anything. XS7 to 8T. Okay, 28 port, 10 gig. It's managed. Okay, so this would work. Holistic robot. The problem is my price range is not $2,700 for a network switch. I'm looking for something a step down. Because if I had that much, I would go with the Blackmagic Design network switch that works like a video switcher. Have you seen that? Hang on one second. Let me show you. Well, we're on Verdict Watch. We can do this. Blackmagic Design. Okay, here we go. Bring this over to camera 7. Okay, here we go. So camera 7. Ready? This is what if I had that much money, this is what I'd buy. Ethernet switch, 360p. They are 10 gig. It switches on the front, so you don't have to do any programming. You literally say, I want this source to go to this destination. And you say take, just like you would assign a camera, like I can assign a camera from one source to another. And it just works. It's like, so I can connect all my drives and everything that way. I think it even does power over Ethernet. It does 2110. It's just outside of the price range right now, so that's not an option. Yeah, because it's $2,900 for that one. So that's once we have the Sprinter van, we can deal with that. Does Heath Kids make one? Yeah, but you have to solder it yourself. That's the problem. Dell Power Connect 8024. Oh, police right outside my house. 24 ports. How many of them are 10G? I think you only got 10G on the SFP ports. Cameras all over the place. We're looking at the jury box. We're crooked. Somebody should fix the tripod on that one. 8 ports is enough, but it has to be 10G. I need all 8 ports, 10G, power over Ethernet. Is there a Yamaha? Somebody said something about a Yamaha. Jury seats look comfy. There's a mic taped right there to the front of the bar. That's interesting. I don't think the cameraman knows this is the live shot. I think he thinks he's on preview. Maybe you can find it on Temu. We're getting B-roll. Yes, this is all the B-roll that the news people wanted. TP-Link TLSX 8-port 10. Okay, I'm fine with a TP-Link. Like I've used their stuff before, and for what I'm doing, I don't need like top of the line anything. All right. Eight 10G Ethernet ports. No power over Ethernet, though. I need the PoE as well. Oh, that's a good shot. Look at this. Thank you, Andrew, by the way. That's a good suggestion. I might have to go with power over Ethernet. The juries just leave their chairs just all every which way. Oh, my goodness. Marilyn, new tech. New tech. Thank you, Marilyn. Emily Trahan, welcome to the gallery. Thank you very much. Tammy E, new tech. Thank you. This is already in the plan. It's in the budget to upgrade. I try to upgrade something about the channel every month, and so I'm working on this one. Shannon S77 gifted a membership as well. I like. Let's see. I found the Yamaha SWR 2100P 10G 10 port L2 network switch with power over Ethernet. Ooh. Okay. Might have to go with the Yamaha. Emily Gallia, welcome to the gallery. Are you planning on recovering the Treehouse retrial? We are, out of Key West, right? Key West is where that one's located. Shadow, thank you very much. You sent it straight to the PayPal. That is awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you. It arrived. I'll have to start looking through these texts. So Tom, I need the SFP is not going to help me much. And it's got 8 2.5 gig. I need 8 10 gig. Hang on one second. I think this might be Donnie. Just one second. I'm trying, Donnie. Hold tight. I was charging my phone. I didn't have it plugged in right. Hey, this is RA. How are you doing?
Ashley and Jennifer Jupiter said that, I don't know how true it is, that maybe later when you call, you get off, you're going to maybe Venmo me a little something for the kid.
I was going to Venmo.
This is what they said.
Venmo something for your son. Your son's 2, right?
Yeah, like, 50.
He's 50? He sounds
No.
He sounds like he's your age.
Well, you can give me this rest of your big call and we'll call it even.
Okay.
Or you could give it to even, and then you'll be even Stevens. No, that's it. I'm done.
Donnie,
Thank
did we
you.
sing to you?
He's 3.
Did we
Happy
sing
birthday,
to you today?
Donnie's 3. Donnie's the other Donnie.
The other Donnie. Okay. All right. Donnie exploiting the birthday thing. Yeah, I'm seeing some good suggestions. I will have to peruse these and shop. I always take forever to shop. Let's see, we leave Sunday for our cruise. Cousin fell this morning and broke her elbow in 3 places. Oh no, Kim. Surgery at 4. Not sure if she can go now or not. That's awful. That's awful. A cruise is not the place to recover from a physical injury like that. Now, give her a month or 2, and then a cruise might be perfect. I wonder if they'll allow, a rain check or something. Maybe you need the TY 9067 Gigamax 65 starboard with red cables from Best Buy. Red pen. Hang on. I don't even know what this is. TY 9067. Is this a real thing? Because I'm Googling this, Red Pen. It sounds like it's something made up. It's completely made up. And you made me Google something. It's taking me to glasses. like tinted glasses. Red pen, you're fired. You're fired. Yeah, gotcha. Made that up. Once you said starboard is a boat term. I was with you till that one, but I Googled it anyway. Any news on the verdict? Vicky, no, unfortunately, we're over 8 hours into deliberation. The jury has had a couple questions yesterday and a question today. The question today was about the definitions of some of the legal terms that Melody is charged with. And it sounds like we're close. It sounds like we're close. Barb, I understand the tech is not for everybody. Just know that when you're watching my channel, it will be cooler and better if I get the tech. That's it. It will sound better, it will look better, and it will be better. That's all. Oh, starboard versus ports. I see what you did. Play on words. Barb, we're not following Delphi, mostly because it's so difficult to follow. You have to be there in person. Someone sent me a picture of me, my court background with the skeleton in the gallery. My little skeleton. That is funny. I know just enough about tech to get into trouble and to spend money. That's where I get. Holly Mac, my question is, if they're charging him with the highest charge, why would they need the other definitions? I think it has to do with the fact that they're charging him with a lot of different charges. Let's see, do I have the list? That was the other one. I have to pull up the list of all the charges. True Crime Junkie, member for 14 months. This is truly the best place to watch true crime, even in the courtroom. So grateful for this amazing true crime family. True Crime Junkie, thank you very much. It wouldn't be the same here without you. Appreciate that. Congratulations on the milestone. That was awesome. There are 4 charges, no lessers. Helena Handbasket, thank you. I got that. I'm going to do some shopping and comparison. I've got a couple models now saved on my computer to look at probably tonight. Talk over with Mrs. RA. What I do before I buy something for the channel is I talk it over with Mrs. RA, who is also not a techie. Okay, she's not a tech person, but she can run the channel. I mean, she knows the buttons. I've trained her how to run this because it's actually fairly easy, even though there's a lot of buttons and stuff. And if I can explain it to her in a way that she can understand what the benefit is, what the pinch point is that it gets rid of, what the benefit is and the cost and why it's justified, then I feel that it's a good decision. So we'll do that. Oh, I've teased this for a long time, but I'm saying we need to go close. We need to get closer to the point where we say we're ready to do a contest with how many buttons does the channel have. And I'm not talking about the like button, but I'm talking about physical buttons on or about my desk to run the channel. And just I'll give you a hint. You might keep this, just catalog this in your head for when the contest does happen. I have 4 computer keyboards, 2 remotes, a Stream Deck, 2 ATEM Mini Extreme switchers, a Rodecaster Pro, a DaVinci Resolve Replay Editor, 3 computer mice, an iPad, 2 cameras, I think that's most of it. Oh, another ATEM switcher, and some smaller remotes and computers. So I've not done the math yet to figure out. We'll figure it out once I do the math and figure out how many I have. We'll figure out a contest and a prize, an appropriate prize. What do you have that saturates a 1 gig connection? 4K video. Raw, uncompressed, raw 4K video. And it will eat up a good portion of the 10 gig connection, especially with multiple streams. Now, what we're putting out right now is only 1080p, which I've got plenty of room. I'm using 6 megabits per second of my internet. But did I get test on the burner? Yes, I did. Let me reply. Let me reply to this one. I'll try. I say yes, send. So sending, sending, sending. But it won't go through because I can't text back international numbers. Just Mrs. R.A. swoon when you talk tech. No. In fact, Stephanie, her eyes glaze over. And they almost roll back in her head. She nearly loses consciousness. How many monitors? 5. 6 if you count an iPad. But 6 screens. Do I call her Mrs. R.A. in private? No, I don't. Only when she's on the channel, like when she's talking. When she comes in here, that's the only time. Angelique, I will tell you that one of my switchers has 211 buttons. Just one switcher. Which we have 2 of those. One that works and one that doesn't. One that works well and one that works sometimes. Becca, this is true. The button count is always climbing. Yes, 211 on. Hang on. Let me show you really quickly because court's doing nothing. We have, oh, my camera's stuck. How embarrassing. That's the camera I said I want to replace. And this is one of the reasons why, because it keeps freezing like that. Also, it'll be a better image without the grainy stuff on it. But okay, GoPro's coming back. Each one of these has 211 buttons, I believe. And there are 2. That is a switcher. I have 2 of that size switcher and 1 smaller switcher. Those are 8 ports. I have a 4 port as well. Lisa, I'm glad you got to watch my Halloween. Too bad you didn't get some of the candy. I would have given you some had you come by.
I think I'm about to catch a whooping.
Do you really need all the stuff? Virginia, the true answer, and this pains me to say it in my heart of hearts, is no, I don't. But to do what I do on YouTube, I do. I can't have the timer in the corner and me and the chat on the screen and everything without that. I would need some very, very expensive computers to be able to handle what those switchers do. So it's, for me, it works well.
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge?
We'll break for lunch probably in the next little while. I think the jury's going to go to lunch shortly. Are the keyboards one with the 10, with or without the 10 key? See, Amanda, I'm not going to give you all the details. I've already given you some. It'll take some research. It'll take some luck. We have an iPhone that's part of the channel as well. That's on the desk as well. Let's see. Ooh, Buffalo BS MP 2008. And this is from Tom Taz. Hang on one second.
Call from Teddy Bear.
The way you say your name, I can't pick it up. I hear Addy Bat is all I hear.
Teddy Bear.
Teddy Bear?
Yes.
Teddy Bear. How are you
That's
doing?
well. My name's Claire, but my name in the chat is Teddy Bear 1287.
Teddy Bear. How are you doing?
I'm good, but I just I'm on the West Coast, so I just woke up and listened to the morning on 2 times speed, and I heard you say that if you convict her of one, that you would have to convict her, not have to, but that logically you'd convict her of the other. And I don't think that's true, because I think I would convict her of malice murder and not felony murder, because she caused, like, I think they proved she caused his death, but I don't think they proved that she's the one that shot him.
What about on that? I'm saying, like, if you convict her for murder, you might also convict her for lying to the police and, desecration of a body, or, what was the charge?
Oh, gotcha.
So there's some charges that naturally, like, if you believe she reached this level with a crime, the others sort of go along with it as a part and package. But I can see where you might have, like what you say, a difference of opinion on which murder charge to actually get her with.
Okay, gotcha. Because that's what I was just thinking this morning, that they were asking for the definitions is, like, I think she probably is guilty of both, but I think they can prove that she caused his death. But I don't think they proved that she's the one that shot him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Awesome.
That works.
Thank you so much.
All right. We'll see you.
Bye.
Bye. KQD, I think I'm just looking to see if this is power over Ethernet. I don't see that it has PoE. The reason I need PoE, PoE means that your little internet cable that you connect to the back of the computer, instead of just carrying the internet, you can also power a device with that, so it doesn't need a power plug. And so some of the cameras that we're looking at getting and some of the equipment we have can be powered and communicated with over that same internet connection. And if you're setting up at a location, say like in a court, it would be much easier to just run one cable and not need a power connector or extension cords or anything else. Just have one cable and it powers and controls everything. So that's why we're looking for it. So PoE is going to be important. What equipment did you start off with? I started off with this camera, which I love, and it was a huge upgrade. I never had a camera this good before. This was the Sony A6600 with a Sigma 16mm f1.4 lens, which is beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I did already have this switcher right here, which I love, and a laptop. And I think I had the Rodecaster. So I had like 4 pieces. So I started off with a couple hundred buttons. We're not following Delphi. The facts of those cases, it's brutal. It's brutal. It's terrible. So it's just too hard on the community to follow some of those trials. See, Lisa says she did not need to be the one shooting. Treehouse did not stab, but someone died during the felony. Yes, you can be an accomplice and still be guilty of the crime. You could be the getaway driver and still be guilty of the shooting, the murder that the shooter did. So that's, if you think one person did it and she was in on it, then you think she did it. Love Heals, welcome. Let's see, I missed you here. And Psychosaurus Rex, thanks for welcoming Love Heals. Just looking to see what the original comment was. I can't see it. I missed it. I apologize. Welcome. Good to have you here. Did you ever have a job at Radio Shack? I applied, Angela. I applied and I said, because I talked to my local Radio Shack and I said, look, I'm here so often. I should probably just get a job here, because that way it would be easier than me having to cash my paycheck and then bring it to you. You guys could just not pay me, and I just take things from the store, equal to the amount that I had earned. And not like take. That sounds like I would steal. But I basically said, look, I spend my money here anyway. I might as well work here and get an employee discount and call it good. And my schedule was a little particular. There were certain days I wasn't available. And he said, that's not a problem. Not a problem. We'll work with it. We need somebody desperately. You know everything in the store already. That would be great. Went out to the corporate headquarters in the big city to interview for the job. And their first question was basically, will you work the days we tell you to? And it's completely opposite my availability. I said, well, I can't. But he said it was fine. He's like, nope. End of interview. If you're not available, we're not going to. I'm like, all right. So, no, I didn't ever work at Radio Shack, but I did pay them a lot of money. Are the cameras 10 as well? They're 10, Tyler. The cameras are Blackmagic, power over Ethernet. They need to be 10G because the cameras shoot in 4K, and it sends a 4K signal back. Plus, I send what's called a live return to the camera, so the camera can see what the switcher is showing, not just their own view. That way you know if your camera is live or not. It also carries communication for the camera, like my switcher. I can control the zoom, the focus, the gain, the iris, all those things remotely. I can white balance the camera remotely. That's all carried over that same 10G connection, as well as talkback audio from the switcher to the cameraman. So they are 10G as well. Yes, we're going to have to -1 for the B button because it does not work on the laptop. Hang on one second. I did, Karen, just 1 second. I think I missed a couple membership messages. I'm going to go back to the beginning and make sure we got everyone. And I did. I missed Bite Me first in chat, gifted a membership. Jennifer Juniper gifted a membership as well. Josh Hutchins gifted 5. Thank you. Krista Limited Edition said, you're a superstar. Proud to be a member of such an amazing channel. Guilty Verdict would be an amazing anniversary gift. Yes, happy 4 months, Krista. Becca was here for 3 months. My most favorite YouTube channel in the corner of LawTube. Thank you, RA, for all you do. So happy to be a member of such an amazing group. Thank you, Becca. Denise Feldman Ersland, when you type happy birthday in a record at work because you're singing. Oh, my goodness. So you're typing for work and you're singing happy birthday. You typed happy birthday like it's somebody's name. That is funny. I'm so tired today. You need some more candy, Denise. Lisa Olson, member for 15 months. Good morning, fellow addicts. Ivan Victor says, good morning, friends. Up early, beautiful northern Wisconsin. I think he says Wisconsin, the dash, and then 40 degrees. I don't think he meant -40. Wisconsin, -40 degrees. Although it does get that cold regularly. Halloween snow fell yesterday. Hope everyone has a great weekend. Chris Wallace gifted a membership. Thank you, Dr. Bullbutter, as well. Hit the 12-month mark. Yay, I'm in orange, and I love it. I feel so official now. Love to everyone. Thank you, Dr. Bullbutter. Siena's Baca, member for 21 months. OG. Guilty verdict before lunch. Love watching with my family. We're running out of time because lunch is coming quickly. Britta Aller gifted a membership. Thank you, Britta. Lynn Godwin, welcome to the gallery. Love the Yellow Courthouse. Stephanie Barnes is here, member for 10 months. Good morning. Happy Friday, friends and family. This is my happy place. Thanks for all you do. Green-Eyed Cat, member for 3 months. Time's flying by with the best channel on YouTube. Glad to share my days with all of you. Thanks, Recovery Addict, for all you do. Green-Eyed Cat, congratulations on the Green Courthouse, month number 3. That'll change here soon. It goes quickly. Deb D, welcome to the gallery. Thank you as well. Lynn Godwin, member for 9 months. Woohoo, 9 months. This is better than a college lecture, and I learn more. I'm going back to my creative lurk as I do each day. Lynn, thank you. Kayla, member for 4 months. Thank you for all you do for us. Kayla, you are welcome. Thanks for being here. We appreciate that. Let's see. I've got a couple more that I missed. Oh, my goodness. A lot more. Alyssa, member for 8 months. Love this community so much. So welcoming. The mods are great. They are fantastic. Best mods on YouTube. Babs Austin, member for 14 months. I'm grateful for this incredible community and the blessings of my life, especially when reflecting on those we observe. Thank you. Hugs. Babs, thank you very much. We're thinking of you as well. Glad your power is working. Mel Poi, member for 9 months. I win a prize. Son totaled his car Monday. Hit a buck. Hit a buck yesterday. Totaled his rental. Oh, my goodness. I shouldn't laugh, but looking back, he will. He's fine, though, and that's the good news. Andrew, thanks for the link on this one, the 10-port. We're going to put all these in a list and choose one. Marilyn with the new tech donation. Thank you. Emily Tarrant, welcome to the gallery. Tammy E, new tech donation as well. Shannon S77 gifted a membership. Emily Gallia, welcome to the gallery. Brand new member, Emily. This is your first day. We're on Verdict Watch right now. It's a little kicked back on Verdict Watch. It's a little loose. Loosey-goosey, as the judge said yesterday. Kimar says, we leave Sunday for our cruise. Oh, my goodness. The cousin, I hope all is well with the cousin. I don't know if they can join the cruise later or whatever, but that's broken elbow in 3 places is not fun. Yes, we are kicked back, taking it easy. True Crime Junkie, thank you very much for the kind comments about the channel. I appreciate that. Good to have you here. Karen, here it is. Sorry I missed this one. Wow, 14 months. I'm here to stay even when you were talking tech stuff. Thanks for all you do. Happy to be part of the RA family, and you are, Karen. Thank you. Thank you very much for being here. Mandy Winslow, member for 11 months, member of the jury. 1 month away from an orange courthouse. Love my addicts. Thank you very much. And Ivan just gifted 5 memberships. Ivan, thank you very much. I seriously do need to talk to you here sometime today about Bitcoin and how I can move it, because I have, I'll cover up part of it. I have like a QR code. I don't want to show you all of it because that would be bad. I have like a QR code and a Bitcoin address, and if you have all of it, you could steal it. But it was purchased through bitaddress.org or something like that. BitInfo.
I saw
blockchain info.
I saw a chicken
or Mount Gox or something. I don't even know if I can even access this anymore. But it's some 2014 coin, and I need to figure out how to get it. It was gifted to me in 2014. Emily says the name is Traha. Traha. So the N is silent.
Bring the jury.
Traha. Traha. With a southern twang. All right. I'm not going to remember that, Emily. I can get your first name right. Correct. Nailed it. But the second one's a little harder. Traha. Adam, yes, I need PoE on all the ports. I do have injectors, but the injectors aren't. The injectors would have to be 10 gig.
This is not Burger King. People do not get to have it their way.
What has been the longest deliberation? Oh, man. We should probably track this.
Me a video of roaches fighting. I don't know who won.
I don't know. I can't think of which one was the longest. Jamie, love this community, patiently waiting for that guilty verdict. 14 months. It might not be guilty. We've got people who here in the community who have good, solid, rational reasons to believe that it should be not guilty. That's still an option. Did verification come on Melody's Pearls, who they're from? I have not heard, Jen. I didn't hear they came from Rusty. If that came in court, I missed that day if it did. Sometimes Haley with Judge right now. Let me pull it up on my other feed.
I'm not a cat.
I think I'm about to catch a whooping.
Alex stolen as well.
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge?
Probably after Haley will break for lunch.
Don't miss the forest for the trees.
Bring the jury.
Okay, hold tight here. Now we need to switch things around. Camera 3. It's going to be camera 7. Camera 7 is going to be audio on.
Taking it easy.
Okay, it might be really loud, but its audio's turned on. And now we go to Judge Simpson over here.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
That's Judge Manning. Judge Cedric Simpson.
The zombie apocalypse may be upon us.
I think I'm about to catch a whooping.
He's not live quite yet.
I'm not a cat.
If you guys see his channel go live, let me know. We do expect Haley to be there in the 12 o'clock hour.
Bring the jury.
Scratch all that. Oh, that was terrible. I apologize.
Kat, yes, we did have questions today. The jury wanted to know the definition of a couple of the charges that she was charged with. You guys are having fun with the buttons there in the background. For those that are new to the channel, those little sound effects you're hearing, you're not going insane. That's coming from my end, but it's being triggered by people in chat. Sometimes when we're not watching court, we do have the sound effects turned on that's with different commands, which some are secret, some are not. You can trigger sound effects or responses in chat. What case are we following next? I'm not ready to announce.
The zombie apocalypse may be upon us.
The longest jury deliberations is 4.5 months. We did not follow that one, thankfully.
Somebody just sent me a video of roaches fighting. I don't know who won.
Let's see. What's the legal definitions of the charges was all we got today. Yesterday, they listened to a couple audio clips. They were pretty interesting. Jury's on lunch till 1:30.
Because he's the guy.
Well, we might be waiting till 1:30. You guys asked for a little man command. What would the little man response be?
Alex stole it as well.
For those that were following Young Thug, he took a plea deal yesterday. And he took a plea deal that was not negotiated, which would mean instead of getting what the state wanted, he got sentenced by the judge. And the judge, I think, went more lenient on him than the state would have. But it sounded like he got 5 years to serve. Obviously, probably, but he's out on probation. I don't know. Has he been in that long already? Was it time served? Jurors have gone to lunch. So he walked free. Wow. The lawyer saying Recovery Addict with a YouTube channel. Little man with a YouTube channel. We might go pull that one. Susan Bartlett, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate your support. Thank you. I like your glasses on the dog too. That looks good. Tons of years of probation. That's what's going to get him. He literally has to be a model citizen for the next 15 years or he gets locked up for 25 or something like that. The new name for the new command is Little. Because Guy is already taken.
Because he's the guy.
AZ DCS Oversight Group, thank you for gifting a membership. That one went to Mind of Chaos 1. Little man emoji needs to be lifted truck. Judy, that's funny.
Have him send someone.
Is he banned from Atlanta for 10 years? And stay out of Fulton County.
Call from Bree.
Good afternoon, Bree. 10 minutes past noon here.
It's morning here in New Mexico. It's 10 a.m., so that's fine.
All right. What's on your mind?
Good morning. I just want to call and tell you, it's so funny. I always, I heard, because I'm not a cat, but I could never saw the video of it. Like, I must have been gone that day when you guys watched it. I saw it the other day. I cried. I laughed so hard. I never saw the actual video. It's a guy with a cat filter, and I just died laughing. It made my day.
The video's been sold, and so it's one that I'd get a copyright strike if I were to play the video on.
Oh, yeah.
But it is hilarious. The judge, I'm ready to proceed. I'm here. I'm not a cat. So his assistant had a filter turned on and made him a cat on Zoom.
He's like, I know it's a filter, and I don't know how to take it off. My girl's here trying to help. I'm just laughing because I'm like, yeah, that would be me some days. Hey, one thing I want to say, it's a little bit different from our normal crime life thing that we live, but I know that your channel is Recovery Addict, and you talk about openly, you recovered from gaming and stuff like that. I know people have called in, with their own personal struggles and stuff. I just want to tell everybody that no matter what they're going through, they're important, and one day at a time.
Yes.
I lost a good friend last night, and I want to tell everybody that's out there that's battling anything that they are important and they're needed.
Oh, Bree,
and that we love them. Okay, here's the thing. I just want somebody else who might be in that spot to know that they're important.
Yeah.
That's all.
Bree, thank you for sharing that. And my heart goes out to you and the friends, family, everybody.
Yeah. It's a hard one today, but I just don't want somebody else to, go do something or go relapse or think that it's, they can't take it anymore. So just to remember that, one day at a time. And if you need help, reach out to anybody, even in chat, we'll help whatever we can do. So
this community is amazing that way.
It is.
Bree, thank you. And we're
welcome.
here. Virtual hugs for you as we're trying to
thank you guys.
Support you as well.
Of course. Thank you guys. That's why I love this group. And I just need you to know I'm not a cat.
Thank you, Bree.
Thank you guys.
Yeah,
Bye.
Bye. That message is always appropriate. Thank you. Thank you, Bree. We are all essential to the universe, not accidental. We're like pieces of a puzzle. Yes, we are. I've learned a few things in life, and I'm not the Dalai Lama with all the wisdom. I'm not that guy. Okay, but I have learned that even when things are really heavy and hard, generally, what's going to happen, isn't as bad as what we fear will happen. Our fears always drive us to a spot where it looks, terrible and there's no light at the end of the tunnel. And I would say nearly without fail, so like 99% of the time, what's going to happen is not that bad, and things can get better even before we think they can get better. So, Kieran Baines, is it true Sarah Boone got second-degree murder? Yes, Kieran, that's all she was charged with. The prosecutor, this actually came out in Sarah Boone's trial. The prosecutor mentioned that when she took the stand, she literally confessed to malice, which would have been malice murder or murder one. If the statute of limitations hadn't run out, I don't know. He said, if we could, we would charge her with that. We would charge her with these other crimes, but the statute of limitation ran out. It's hard to prove malice one, especially when nobody else was there. But yeah, murder two was all she was charged with from the beginning, and that's what she was convicted with. I don't think statute of limitation runs out on murder one, but it was some other crime. Oh, the battery. The battery was the one they said they would up that to. Let's see. Should have been able to be charged with all. Here's the problem. You've got to prove the intent. And they didn't have that until she confessed to it. And it's a little late to change the charges now. If we could charge her with what happened in the Young Thug trial, says Jimmy. Oh, man. We need more kindness towards another. Agreed. I had a boss who would sign his emails that he always, when he finds somebody he disagrees with, he wants to walk a mile in their shoes. Because then at that point you're a mile away and you have their shoes, and so they can't really get you. But in reality, everybody is a person. Everybody has a family. Everybody's got a parent, and challenges and hopes and dreams and everything else. And just because they look different or think different or talk different, they're just like us. They're just like us. They just they look at themselves the same way we look at us. And if you can just take a minute to look at something through somebody else's eyes and listen, man, take a moment to listen. Makes all the difference. Jimmy Geiger, welcome to the gallery. 6 months. You've got that yellow courthouse. Congratulations. And I love the sheep in your profile picture. Let's see. I haven't followed this case closely, but I know what happened. What does everyone think? Dina, our latest poll, and we've done 3 or 4 of them, is showing that about 87% of us think that Melody is guilty of murder, with the rest, the 13%, saying not guilty. So it sways strongly in the guilty category. But the jury's been deliberating for, over 3 days, about 9 hours. Because we got like a bit of an hour, a tiny bit that first day. And then we had a short day, and then, yesterday was short a little bit, I think. Remember, everyone is precious to someone, so be kind. Yeah. There's a sign that I see in the front yard of a house every time I go to Best Buy in Greenville. And the sign says, if you can be anything, be kind. Mel, still a newbie, Green Courthouse. That's great. Cherish it. Look how few people get the Green Courthouse. You're one of the elites right now. Nobody else can go back to the moment you're in right now. They're stuck with their yellows and oranges. See, there's an awful lot of evidence and quite a few charges. They may not be arguing, just taking their time going through things. Something happening today with the Karen Reed civil suit. I have not followed the civil suit side of that one. There's with the Karen Reed trial, there's a whole outside element that I'm not interested in. I love what happens in the courtroom, but there's a whole world that revolves around that on the outside that I'm not interested in following. For me, it doesn't help me understand the trial that much better. The information that circles around outside the case has not been consistently accurate, and so I just haven't focused on that outside stuff. And the civil suit we haven't got into. Drianne, anyone's allowed to call in. We've got the burner phone. The burner phone number is available. If you got something you want to talk about, we can just type !burner in chat, and my chat bot will respond with our burner phone number, and then I answer. It's just that easy. We just ask you to be just as respectful and everything as we ask you to be in chat, and phone lines are open. Is it free to call? It's going to cost you whatever it costs normally. So if you have free nationwide calling, that's it. There's no fee from my end to call the number. This is not like a paid service where you can I can charge you per phone call. I wouldn't do that. It's just a phone number. I would if it's not free for you, I'd recommend trying to get like a VoIP phone for free, like a Google VoIP number that you can call through a computer, and it might be free that way. So if you do have to pay for your calls, I'd say don't if you can help it. The other day, poll was almost 50-50. What made everyone change their minds? Allison, listening to those 3 audio clips that the jury asked for, we had not heard all of those before. And that was, for me, that was like a wow moment. It was crazy. All right, I think we have 2 calls coming in. Let's try the first one.
Call from Jill.
Hey, Jill, this is R.A. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys?
We're doing just fabulous. Happy Friday.
Well, right. Happy Friday. I'm retired. Every day is Friday.
I wish. Do you have a candy hangover today?
No. We might starting tonight or tomorrow. We don't get a lot of trick or treaters. I think we might have, including the grandkids, had about a dozen. Right. We loaded the grandkids up pretty good.
Oh, that's good. I'm sure your children are very happy with that.
Oh,
they're like,
my son-in-law this week, and yes, I'm sure he's loving that he stopped the
sugared up grandkids. That's awesome. What's in your mind
today, so that he could share his candy with the adult trick-or-treaters up on the mountain.
Yep.
So I was calling to say a couple things on verdict watch. I've kind of always thought about 8 to 12 hours, and that last question sounded an awful lot like they are ready and they're just checking their boxes, making sure they've got what they need, in the terms.
It's past the point of what's the evidence, right? This is where does it fall? I mean, now we're ready to vote. Does the evidence match up with what the charges are? So I do think they're at a later point in the deliberation, and maybe the judge is going to miss his funeral appointment this afternoon. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
For sure. My other thing I was calling to say is I'm sorry, Mrs. R.A. She's now the final person without a phone, because this is my actual cell phone number.
You caved. There were 2 of you, and now there's just one.
Well, it wasn't by my hand, to be honest. My oldest daughter said, "Mom, I got you a phone."
I'm almost to that point. We've had so many times where it's like, like a car accident or something. We're like, now would be a really good time that you have a phone. Or she gets lost going to a new place in the middle of the boonies in North Carolina, and she doesn't have GPS, because none of our cars have GPS. We don't have that new of cars, but it's like it'll be really useful if you have a phone right now. And
the final straw was when I accidentally locked the keys in our roommate's car, and we were past Huntsville, but not quite to Snow Basin. And I was all by myself. And I had my tablet. There's not a lot of free Wi-Fi available.
No, there's not.
At 7,000 feet above sea level.
Yep. That's, I've spent a lot of time up there. I did a lot of fishing at Pineview Reservoir. Ice fishing usually. But kayak as well. Love that body of water.
Also, just want to ask, chat, you guys are amazing. I love being a part of this community. And Brian and I need an extra prayer or a good thought right now. They think he's got lymphoma.
Oh, no.
It's been really hard. Haven't really told anybody. We had a family meeting last week and told all the kids.
Oh,
he had he had a surgery last week. They took out his right lymph node under his armpit that had excess on it that was larger than a softball.
Did they think, did that get it? Has it spread or?
With the CT scan showed that all of his lymph nodes from his neck to his waist are enlarged and have a fibrous thing in them, which I guess is the concern. That's what it shows, lymphoma, and also in his spleen.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
All right, definitely. We'll add you to the list, Jill. Debbie says, I've had lymphoma twice. No fun. Oh,
his abscess ruptured during surgery, so at least it was in the contained environment.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they couldn't do a biopsy. The doctor removed everything, but it was dead and so damaged from the infection and the abscess that they weren't able to test. So next Wednesday, they're doing the one in under his left arm. They're not expecting that one to be as difficult. He won't need the drain. He won't, because there's no abscess, so it'll be a little more straightforward. So,
all right,
it's off to Huntsman if we get a positive ID. We'll
is that where you went? Or you...
McKay did the surgery. We just did the surgeon here, but if it is lymphoma,
I was born in McKay.
Yep. Probably. The old one across from the college.
Yep.
Huh.
Yep. That was it. So, Jill, we'll keep you and Brian in our thoughts and prayers, and keep us informed. Let us know how things go.
I will. I appreciate it. We haven't really. This is my first kind of public announcement. So bless your heart,
it's
guys.
pretty public. That's one way to get it out. But
and I know just good thoughts, and I certainly appreciate it.
That's awesome, Jill. Love you. Thank you very much. Virtual hugs for you and yours. So,
thank you.
Yep. We'll see you.
Let's get a verdict, and let's hope it's guilty.
All right. We'll see you, Jill. Bye.
All right. Thanks, guys. Bye.
From
Hiya, girl. Handmade by Lindy.
To accept, press 1.
Hey, this is R.A. I couldn't tell what your name was. Who am I speaking with?
Fire girl. Handmade by Wendy.
Beverly, how are you doing?
Hi. Hey, I got a tip for Angela out of Germany. She's always calling you from her normal number, right?
Yes, she is.
Yeah, I'm from the Netherlands, and I'm now calling with a Text Now number to you for free.
Text Now for there you go, Angela. Text Now. That's the secret.
Netherlands. I was already telling it in the chat, but I don't think she's getting it. So,
So
great tip, advice.
I have never been to the Netherlands. I don't think I could even find it on the map. Tell me why I need to.
It's very small.
What?
Well, most people are going to Amsterdam, right?
Is that because
the city of the Netherlands?
That's because it's got some unique tourist features as far as legalization that people find interesting, right?
True.
All I know about Amsterdam is you guys have lots of bikes. Is that true?
Yeah, everybody got a bike. As soon
Oh no! Text Now is not working very well. It's cutting out quite a bit.
Oh, I'm cutting out. I hear
you're
it.
Back. You're back.
Yeah. No, but as soon as kids are around the age of 3 or 4, they are going to start biking over here and go biking to school. That's the way of transport over here.
I love it. I love riding bikes. I wish that our towns and cities were structured more to allow that. Now, riding a bike over here, you sort of take your life in your hands because you're fighting with cars for traffic, for space on the road.
But our roads are just completely for the bikes. It's the bikes are having the best life over here.
Yeah.
Cars are just a different way.
Yeah. I do a compromise in the middle. I love riding motorcycles. Still two wheels. You're still out in the open air, but I still have the little throttle thing that'll get me moving pretty quick without pedaling. So.
Yeah, my husband has a motorbike, so.
Yeah. Well,
that's the way his way of travel to his work. So.
What are your thoughts on this on the case here? We just passed 9 hours of deliberation. Roughly.
Yeah. Well, I think she's guilty as charged. That's my own opinion, but I think jury will come. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. We don't have that whole legal system over here with the jury, so.
Yeah.
I find it very hard to say because it's all what their opinion is, right? How they saw it.
Yeah, it's a funny system. Looking from the outside, you just pick some random people to choose if somebody's guilty or not. It's
really weird in my eyes, but I think it's a good thing because you don't have you have the real normal people seeing the case and not only judges.
Yeah.
So it's strange for me, but I really love it because I'm following you already for I don't know how long, but very long. I think from the Maya case.
Oh yes,
so
wonderful. Well, that's beautiful. I love the accent. We like hearing new accents from people and getting to hear the voice of a name we see in chat. So, Beverly, thank you very much. Great talking to you. We'll get this text now message to our friends over there in Europe.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, do. She just has to use a VPN to make the number, but after that, you have the number and you can call to America for free.
There you go.
It's kind of weird because I normally use this Text Now number for calling Indian scammers and all that stuff. So that's the funny part also about you, that you are taking the calls of the scammers because that's what I also do.
That is funny. That is really funny.
Yeah.
Well,
have a great
jokes
show.
on them. Thank you.
It's true. A great show, and see you in the chat.
All right, we'll see you. Bye, Beverly.
Hey, bye-bye.
That's awesome. I have a bike in my basement. I have a bike, and it's a nice bike. I bought it 6-7 years ago, and it still looks new. But I need to fix the tires. It's got the big fat tires, but it's a mountain bike. It's geared for climbing. But when I say mountain bike, if you're there's like road bikes that have little narrow tires, like a 10-speed or a 21-speed, and you pedal and you go really far. The mountain bike, you pedal a lot and you go a little. It's just geared to go up steep hills.
Call from Angela.
Angela, we were talking about you. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Also, I may drop out because we got hurricane weather here where I am. Although nothing got noticed that as Florida. Yeah. So I have electricity, but my internet may drop out sometime. I just hope the verdict comes in before that happens. Yeah. So pray for that.
Will do. Do you have a free way to call? Are you
I'm using Viber out. Well, it's not free, but it's I can not use it only for US. I can use it for like other countries as well.
All right.
So that's how I actually used to call Serbia. So that's how I call friends in Serbia who does not have Viber like you or any other means to call them for free.
I need to figure something out on my ends to make it easier for you, for sure. But I'm terrible at that, as you know.
Yeah, well, here is the result. Well, no, never mind. So I really, all that on the side, I had some time to think and talk to a few friends who I'm trying to get them to follow you on YouTube, but they're,
It's hard to find the subscribe button. I understand. They hide it.
Yeah. So, and I gave them the gist of the case, and they think they are, one of whom is actually studying psychology, and he thinks based on, I sent him a few clips actually from your channel, although I don't know if he's subscribed. However, he said that she is very, very manipulative, even maybe because of that law that we learned about that law in That We Heard case.
that you can't, what's the name? You can't give someone medical condition, what's the name? Diagnose with someone just based on what you see on the internet.
Yes.
But based on what yes. But based on what he saw, and still keeping it professional, he believes that she may be borderline, some very serious. He didn't want to be specific again because of his some very
something
serious
diagnosable.
Yeah, and you can think you can only imagine what kind of that he thinks of.
Some narcissism might be in there, some, few things.
Sociopathics may or may not. I don't know the whole definition of that. Also, I'm not in the chat because I'm multitasking like always. So I'm doing other things and listening to to you guys. Thank you so much, and thank you for the previous caller. But I'm using Viber out if anyone needs that. Although it costs, but you can use it for the whole world, not just specific country.
Awesome.
So,
Angela, thank you. Enjoy your day at work. It's great hearing from you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
We'll see you. Bye. Let's see. Jury. We believe the jury's eating lunch right now. Possibly together, possibly still deliberating, but eating lunch. Let's see. Aren't we supposed to watch Haley? Am I missing Haley, guys? Tell me I'm not missing Haley. I don't see Judge Simpson has gone live yet. Thought she was doing court today, and I'm not seeing anything from him. Got the one feed from this morning, and that's it. Okay, I need people to keep an eye on Judge Simpson's court. As soon as it goes live, we want to jump over there and see if Haley's there. What was the last jury question? They were asking what the definition of some of the terms, the legal terms, or the legal definition for some of the terms in the charges were. Like, what does malice murder legally mean? Are they an hour behind us? Yes. That means that's 1 o'clock, so we're 25 minutes away. Could be live here soon. Looks like he's got a quiet docket day today. Usually his Fridays are quite booked up, but he's just had the one block. Michigan is Eastern? Wonder if they just dismissed it. Keep watching. We'll see what happens. Same as us. Mel Poy says, still hate cleaning if anyone is interested. Nothing's changed for you, Mel. I don't have the jury. Let's see. see if I can find it. I don't have a clean jury view video. I know the court gave it out, but I have not got the clean copy. Yeah, I'm not seeing a clean copy anywhere. Court TV is not a clean copy. We're keeping an eye on Judge Simpson just for a minute here. We expect him to have a block where Haley shows up today.
Call from. To accept, press 1.
Hey, this is RA. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, this is JD. I'm here in Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you, do you remember when her friend that gave a Christmas party?
Yes, the piano guy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, the piano guy.
Remember, yeah, her really good friend. Remember when he had taken the piano apart, the grand piano? Do you remember? He said, "Why are you moving the 400 pounds by yourself?"
Mm-hmm.
And I really do believe she might be a little person. I mean, I don't live that far from their property, and everybody believes she murdered her husband. She was trying to blame her poor son.
Yeah, moving a piano is not the best thing to do, even with one friend. It's not the best thing to do if you're trying to convince people you can't move a dead body. Those
exactly.
Two
and he was saying they had to take it apart a certain way to put it on, I guess,
take the legs off.
The little,
right?
Yeah. And she was moving it on her own by herself until he made a comment, even on the trial. Why are you moving that by yourself? It's too heavy. It weighs 300 to 400 pounds. Mind you, her husband weighed 300 pounds.
I thought he was trying to move it by himself, and she came and
So
helped.
he drove it to her garage.
Huh.
And it was between her and him. And he had to get it just right into the garage.
Yeah.
So the piano doesn't flip over. And she was doing that until he came. And
even two people on a baby grand, that's a lot of weight.
I know.
And they're bulky. Bulky weight is hard to carry, just like dead weight is hard to carry. I realize they're a little bit different. But I think it would not be hard to slide, because with the piano, you can't just slide it across the floor.
Exactly. And also keep in mind, Rusty was Gary's sister's boyfriend for 20 some years before Melody took over. And then Gary's sister, who was dating Rusty for 20 years, plus years, had emailed Gary, said, "Hey, your wife is having an affair with my boyfriend."
That was Ted, right?
No, that was Rusty.
I thought Ted was
actually
dating the aunt or something.
No, yeah, Ted was the early on, but Rusty was actually. Do you remember Martha, MJ's stepson?
Mm-hmm.
And Gary's sister actually dated him for the last 20 years before she found out that, hey, your wife is actually having an affair. Technically, they're all like in-laws somehow. All
I'm pretty sure that was Ted, not Rusty.
You sure?
I'll have to go back and listen.
I swear it was because of Ted was a very early on.
Yeah, but Ted was in the family because of that other relationship. So he was at
Gary
things.
was in the family too.
Well, they all ended up in the
they
family.
Were all in the family.
But great.
But
You're there in Georgia.
I moved here.
Yeah.
I actually moved here from originally from. We lived in Europe for many, many years.
All right.
We've been gone for the last 20 some years, and then we moved from Europe to Japan. And the reason why a lot of the computer system, like in say Europe, they're very, very terrible. It's slow. It's nothing like if you would go to Japan. Everything is so up to date.
Yeah.
There's nothing like it.
Japan has us in spades when it comes to electronics. Of course, they make most of ours.
Oh, yeah. Japan and Korea is one of the major. I mean, they even have toilets that tells you your blood pressures, and it's got all that stuff. Tells you what your blood pressure is.
I'm not sure if I'd want my toilet
to
tell
Europe,
me anything.
Though, the computer is really, really terrible.
But I've got a friend that was over in Japan, and he says at Christmas time, people throw out their old electronics, and the stuff they're throwing away is newer than the stuff we have in the U.S.
Oh yeah, because the electronic is so how do you put it? It's so fast that when you get an iPhone, I mean, brand new one that you get today, tomorrow it's already terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just crazy. It's nothing like the States. Everything is just expensive. And then, we moved here from Japan to Georgia.
That's a little change in cost of living.
It was. He decided, because he worked for, you once upon a time worked for Department of Defense.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he does. And he decided to take a pay cut to come here. But I think we're going back.
Going back to Japan?
No, not to Japan.
I think back to
the last time we were somewhere in Europe, because everything is right there. Like in Bavaria, you have the Alps, you have Italy. You can drive just everywhere.
The connectivity in Europe is unbelievable. Like getting from one place to another. There are so many different methods of transportation that can get you where you want to go quickly.
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
It's developed so well. And if you're into traveling, this is the way to do it.
Yeah, in Asia they have the best. The bullet train.
Oh man,
it can get you from
one
to another.
For some reason, I'm fine going on a 70-mile-an-hour train, but 210 is too much.
But it gets you there.
I'm sure it does.
People should experience Japan, because I think most Americans, because there's so many Americans actually living there.
Yeah.
Same. But I've been following your channel before, in Japan at that time, YouTube was hard to get.
Mm-hmm.
It was very different than what it is now. because you couldn't just log into YouTube, like American YouTube. It was so different.
Yeah, the sites for different countries are different.
Yeah, you couldn't even join. You couldn't even join anything.
Crazy.
Because the way the contract was running. So now, I remember when we first moved to Japan, it would take like, when you're ordering something, it would take like 3 months. 3 months they would like literally be on a ship.
Yeah, it takes the slow boat.
Until now, everything is there. It's coming within the hour. So.
Well, thank you for the insights and the information about the world. Thanks for.
Oh
for
yeah,
calling
it's like
and checking in.
crazy right here in Georgia. Everybody is guilty, so we all believe it.
Well, thank you so much. Good talking to you.
Thank you.
Have a good
Bye-bye.
day. Bye. Fast trains. I've driven fast, but fast trains scare me for some reason. Even though they're probably one of the safest methods of transportation. I'll take the tube, like in London, the tube, and that thing's ancient. The tube is ancient. All right. Thanks. Let's let the mods handle all the comments in chat, and don't need to comment on them. Let's keep it nice in here. Megan sent me a funny video. Awesome. I'll watch for it. Don't think I can play it here. Yeah, this won't get me copyright strike for sure. It's a funny TikTok where the county professor hosted an exam review session as a potato. Intentionally. That is funny. Mind the gap. Mind the gap. Anything exciting happened today? Jury had a few questions about the definition of some legal terms, and that is all. It's been awfully quiet. We think they're just finishing their lunch right now. I said all, and you say all back. Thank you, Pamela Camel. The Queen Elizabeth line is very modern on the tube. I don't think I ever rode that one. I was more like the District, Circle, Central. That's it. What are your thoughts on Melody's attorney telling her not to stand for the jury? Melissa, I think if we go back to the beginning, Melody didn't stand up and her lawyers did. Like we're talking day 1, day 2 of trial. Melody just sat there. And I think they had a talk about it. And Melody said, I'm not standing. I'm not standing for these punks, these bus stop randos. I don't know what she called them. But I think that she has a bit of disdain for them because they have power over her. And so she remains seated. And so I think, this is just me. This is just me. I think that she came up with that because it is the most ridiculous argument I have ever heard to say we don't stand for the jury because they're our peers. Okay. Aren't they everyone's peers? Aren't they the judge's peers and the audience's peers and everything else? Why does anyone stand then? Why put in yourself and say, no, we are on equal level here. You guys stand for us then? We're standing for Melody? I don't agree with it at all. I think it's disrespectful. The fact that the judge stands, and it's the judge's courtroom, he reigns supreme in the court, and he stands for the jury. I think we should be respectful of somebody who's against their will and maybe against their wishes, compelled to perform service, community service. I think we should show them some respect. I think it was a bad choice. And the fact that the lawyer sat with her, I'm not a big fan. We were told it's because of a back injury. That's not what the lawyer said in court in closings. And she's able to jump up and walk around just fine after court. Respect cannot be demanded, it is earned. I think it's earned by the jury by them giving the service. By saying, I will stop whatever I'm doing. I'll stop taking care of family members, stop going to work, stop my education, whatever it is that's going on, to do my civic duty. And I'll be here as long as it takes to do what's right. I think that has earned it. Them being present earns it for me. I stand for the jury. I think that's the right thing to do. It's bugged me when the judge doesn't. Having back issues would have been a better excuse. Yes, for sure. During the bald attorney's closing, he said he told her not to because he was, in his mind, they were equals. Let me go back. I think I'm right on this one. Let me go back to the very beginning. Let's find day one. Day 4. Let's go day 3. Well, day 3 he was seated. Okay, let's go back. I thought there was a time when he was standing. I might be wrong on this. Day 2. Day 2, everyone stands but Melody. The bald lawyer and everybody. Everybody stands but Melody. I think that's how it started out. And then he had this plan to probably not make her look as bad by him sitting as well. Not sure it's a choice to be on the jury all the time. No, it's not. It's not. It's a civic duty. Ohio Palm Moms, you need to show her booking pick. Quite different. She did change quite a bit. She has aged, but this would age anybody. Being charged with a crime like this it's tough. KRH, the only thing we've had from court so far is some questions about the definitions of legal terms. It's up to the judge. Yeah, the judge can say, everybody stand, and people need to pretty much follow him. We're getting set to court hop. We're watching for Judge Simpson's feed to come live. We thought we would have a 12 o'clock block. It might be 1 o'clock with Haley. The judge gave the definitions in writing. The jury was never brought into the courtroom today. wonder what the judge's thoughts are. He'll if she's sentenced, if she's found guilty, he'll probably share his thoughts. Donnie, I hope the jury does not hold it against her. That's not the sort of thing that the jury should be weighing as evidence. Demeanor in court is not a reason to sentence someone to guilt with guilty. How many women have we sent to jail? Seems like every trial lately is female and guilty. Let's see, what women trials have we followed? Ashley Benefield, Sarah Boone, this one. We're not sure where this one is yet. Letitia Stout. Hannah. Payne. Hannah Payne, yeah. Lori Vallow, Karen Reed. Yeah. Crumbly. We didn't follow the business, Christine, but yes, she was guilty. We've got two Hannahs, right? Both the Rust trial and the Georgia road rage trial. We didn't follow the Visine case with Judge Darrow. That would have been interesting, but we just didn't get that one. Carly Gregg. We're talking about all the female defendants we've seen, and we're trying to see if any of them were found not guilty. Gwyneth Paltrow. There's our saving grace. This was a civil suit, so nothing could happen to her. She was suing him. I guess he was countersuing. Let's see. Hannah Gutierrez Reed, found guilty. Maya, also civil. So the civil ones, the women are winning, but the criminal, they're losing. Robin counted sorries for Shannon's sorries. That was a lot of. I can't think of any female defendants we've watched. That
Mary.
Hey, Mary. This is Ari. How are you doing?
Hi. I'm fine, thank you.
Good.
Did you have a good trick-or-treating? I saw a little bit of all the kids going by.
Yes, it was wonderful. We had about 500 trick-or-treaters come by, I think.
Okay.
More,
cool.
Maybe 750 if you count all their parents. But it was good. We outlasted our neighbors as far as candy goes. We had
Man, it looks busy.
3 neighbors who had to shut off all their lights and everything because they ran out of candy, and we didn't. And that's what their contest is locally. Anyway, so we
really?
We won.
Oh, cool.
So
I have a few comments. For one, I forgot to ask you when I called yesterday. There was a point where if Melanie is saying that he was on the burn pile, how did she know that?
This is what we call guilty knowledge. Where only if you were guilty you would know this. This is before anyone knew that he was missing. It's reported that Melody told Rusty in a phone call at 2-something in the morning that he was on the burn pile.
So she would have had to have been the one that did it, because nobody else knew he was there.
Yeah. The problem is the comments that we got, and looking at this from the other side, this is the argument against this. This is something that came from Rusty to the police. It came in a police interrogation, and prior to this interrogation, the police had set in front of him and waved in his face a arrest warrant with his name on it. Not signed by a judge yet, but basically said, look, this is the way it can go. You going to help us or not? And then he came up with that. So
all right.
Now,
so it's just one person she told, or 2?
It's just Rusty, but we also have recorded phone calls where Rusty was recording her saying, hey, remember that phone call when you told me this?
Right.
So it sort of gives credence back to it again. So,
and she says, mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then denies and says, I think it was Scott.
Yeah.
But she would have still known that it was down there, so I don't know. All right.
It's guilty knowledge. That's what it is.
Yep. Yep. Guilt trip.
right.
Anyway, are you busy?
Just working. How about you?
Nothing. I'm retired and just sitting around.
Love it.
I am so bored to death. I have one more comment. This is not about the trial. It's about Sarah. Did you know she had cancer?
Sarah Boone?
Yeah. She's throwing out letters. She's throwing out letters in the civil court because she doesn't want alimony, or her. Well, they're getting a divorce, and she doesn't want to have She wants the alimony to keep coming, and her husband doesn't want to give it anymore.
I can see why.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if that's confirmed, but
I don't know. She says it in her rambling letters to the civil court, and she's nasty as ever. So whether that's confirmed and whether she uses that in her, when she gets sentenced or not, I don't know. I just, these are the letters that are out there.
You say you're bored. This is my weekend. I have paint rollers, brushes, and paint trays to paint.
I'm not in Utah, but
I'm in North Carolina. Yeah, I'm on the other side of the country.
I'm sorry. It says the calls from Utah. Okay,
It's just a burner phone
Maryland.
number.
I mean, I'm in Pennsylvania, so
all right, not far away.
So not too far. And also there is a clip on YouTube where she was on Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
Years and years and
As
years
a
ago. Have you
contestant
seen
on
that?
a contest.
Yes.
She liked to
Yes.
hang out at the mall and watch the guys or something.
Yeah. I didn't know if you knew about that one.
Yep. That's Sarah
All right.
Boone.
I just.
Life could have been
There you
different
go.
had she been picked up by Disney, but she wasn't.
That's true. That's true.
Well,
She
thank
must
you.
not have must not have the personality they needed. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
We'll see you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's any truth. If that's a rumor, it could be something that she's said in a letter. She said a lot of things in a letter, and some of them I would argue aren't true. I smell popcorn. Like Mrs. R.A. came in to show me the stuff she bought at Lowe's so I can paint this weekend, and I smell popcorn, like buttered movie theater popcorn. But she only handed me that. So somewhere there's popcorn. It smells delicious. We might have to take lunch so I can hunt it down. Okay, we've got nothing yet from Judge Cedric Simpson. It's after 1 o'clock. It looks like we might not get him today. I love popcorn too. I'm craving it now because I can smell it. I can almost taste it. Melanie gifted a membership. Thank you very much, Melanie. Super generous. Miss Beasy was the winner there. Go to lunch, the verdict will come in. This will work. Let me build the portal so we can come back after lunch. That way, if the verdict comes back sooner, if anyone hears that there's motion in court or something like that, we can just immediately just pop in live before we're scheduled to. Let's see. We're going to do Verdict Watch afternoon session. It is Friday. Super excited. Let's see. Verdict Watch. We'll use settings on that one. Let's see, it's 1 o'clock now. Let's schedule it for an hour because then it definitely will come in right away. Oh, I've got a spam call. Hang on. Hello? 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 I can't hear you. Call me back. Oh, they hung up. Maybe they'll call back. We'll give them a minute. All right, I've created the new, looks like Jinx was the winner in the new chat. Congratulations, Jinx. Jinx Clemens. We're going to get you pinned over there. Let me just create the portal. We'll take a quick lunch break for me to sort out where the popcorn smell is coming from and maybe secure some for myself. So it says 2 o'clock. We'll probably be back sooner. I'll be watching. Obviously, if you hear something, if you hear any motion, if you see on any of the other channels or one of the reporters that are reporting that we have a verdict or a question, call me on the burner phone. Don't text. Call me on the burner phone, and we'll go live right then, so we won't miss a thing of it. And my computer's going slowly. Might need to replace this computer instead of getting my upgrades. Then the B key would work. That would be nice. All right, portal is built. Portal is built. We're ready to go. Ready to go to lunch. Spam callers call and don't answer because they then sell your number as an active number since you answered. That's why some disconnect. Yes, but I want them to sell my number so I can get more of them because we like getting spam calls. Ooh, chili for lunch, says Giraffe Lover. Lunchtime, I'm having dinner, says Jinx. Jinx, now you have the internet, so good luck with that. What time are we coming back? We are coming back either in an hour or I guess 50 minutes or sooner if there's any motion in court. Steak for lunch today. Coming over to your house. Hang on to your pantyhose, girls. Here we go. Thanks, Gail, for that. I don't answer no ID calls. I got in a bad habit. I worked as a tech, I guess you call it a level 3 technician for the Department of Defense, and I got calls from people all over the country, deployed all over the place, having questions about stuff, and I got in the habit of just having to answer every call, and so I just still do that. It's a bad habit. I need to retrain myself. All right, tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe till we go live, either when there's motion from court or in 50 minutes after I get some popcorn for lunch. So have yourselves a great afternoon. We'll be back with hopefully the verdict. Friday verdict, maybe? Fingers crossed. Could happen. All right, we'll see you guys in a little bit. Bye-bye.
Because he's the guy.